Is it? Oh yeah, we started on black. I forgot already.
I was waiting for Crow to say the thing. I didn't want to step on that man's line. He's just so sultry.
He is.
Hey, my goodness, is it that time again already?
It sure is.
It's commentary time for Rwby.
It's comment time.
Who do we have here today?
Oh yeah, introduce you guys. Miles, go first. I introduced you.
All right. Hi, my name is Miles Luna. I'm a co-creator, co-writer, and co-director on Rwby, and I'm the voice of Jean Arc.
Ooh, my name is Cohen Wooten. I'm the lead producer on Rwby.
I'm Carrie Shawcross. I'm co-creator, co-writer, current director, voice of Neptune, who, if you haven't watched yet, is featured heavily at the end of the volume.
Oh, yeah, it's really crazy. He comes in at the end in a way that I personally, even as a writer on the show, was not expecting.
Bold choice. Yeah, I gotta say. Hi, Gray Haddock here. I'm the head of Rooster Teeth Animation, co-director on Volume 5, and purveyor of cool things.
Yeah.
And this is the Kingdom of Mistral.
I'm going to preface this with my allergies are terrible, so I sound bad in my head, which means I assume I sound bad in person. I also just want you to know that I'm miserable right now.
It's all the cigarettes and whiskey, really.
It's all those ciggies and whiskeys.
Gosh.
That's that lifestyle I live.
Oh, man, kids, don't be like Carrie, who
Yeah.
smokes and drinks all the time.
Instead.
I can't stop them.
Buy a nice bonsai plant.
Buy a bonsai plant.
Oh, look
especially
at
one
that, that
promotes
fade
love.
transition. I guess, should we actually talk about the episode at all?
Yeah, let's go.
We don't
ahead and
have
do it.
to.
So this was a first in Rwby history.
Yes.
It was our first premiere episode
Without
with
Neptune.
No fights.
Oh, without fights.
No fights, and we were very nervous about it.
Very, very nervous.
Yeah, but you were coming down off of having done another wave of the character shorts.
Very, very nervous. No, you're right.
I see.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, on paper, I think it made a lot of sense because you're right. You know, one of the things we decided to do is, okay, let's do a couple extra character shorts. Let's kind of fill out another wave of Rwby shorts that we started with the Rwby short in Volume 4. And obviously those shorts featured a lot of action. They should be on the disc, so you can go check those out too. So when it came down to actually writing the first episode, the way, you know, we had a choice. It was, we had enough time to get a fight in, or we had enough time to get in a scene with every single character of Team Rwby. And we chose every character because we thought, you know, hey, these characters have been separated for a while. Let's take this opportunity to actually check in with everyone. You know, I feel like Volume 4 made a little bit sense to hold off because it was kind of this slow build of what's going on, what's everybody's headspace. We're revealing these things. But for Volume 5, we want to let people know, like, hey, stuff's happening, stuff's moving. Here's everybody. Here's where they're at.
Yeah, you know, Volume 4 was the first time where we had our main cast separated, and we would have to pick and choose who we were spending time with week to week. And because it was the first time we tried it, we went about doing it where like some episodes would primarily focus on 2 kids, and then next week it would be another group of people. And we found that a lot of people, you know, if your favorite character is Blake,
right,
and you don't get Blake for like 2 weeks, you go into Blake withdrawals.
Yeah.
So yeah, we tried to take some of the things that we learned from Volume 4, like the time that we spend with characters per episode, and try to do our best to make everybody happy, which is a hard thing to do.
I mean, it's also an impossible thing to do.
Very true, very true, very true.
So, we want to talk a little about the environment. I guess we got the tiniest little peek of Mistral at the end of Volume 4, and now we're giving everybody the crash course here.
Yeah. At the very end, we showed off Volume 4, and we tried kind of over the course of this volume, but especially in this first episode, to show off Mistral and Haven. Since like the very beginning of the show, we always had the idea, you know, it was going to be a lot very Eastern inspired, which I think is something you get kind of over the course of Volume 4 as well as we went to all these little towns. But we wanted to have a chance to kind of show that off a little bit more. So one of the things we actually did a little earlier in the episode was, you know, because sets are expensive to build, we decided, hey, let's actually do some matte paintings that will kind of let us show more than we probably would have had the ability to actually build in 3D, which I just thought was a nice opportunity to just kind of try and get more scenery out there. Hey, we're finally seeing Lionheart.
I got to be Lionheart for mocap in this scene, and that was a very fun scene to do. I think was Austin Crow.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's usually Austin or Joel.
Yeah, it was a fun little moment.
Yeah. It was crazy. We told you didn't have to fall, but you did it anyways.
We also told you guys they didn't have to drink if they're playing Crow, but they did.
No, you have to drink to mocap Crow.
It's very important.
That's what Joel tells me. He says you absolutely 100% have to. But no, it was for me, it was really nice to just be able to introduce another headmaster, be able to kind of start to show more of this world. We made the conscious choice of the school is a little bit on the emptier side, so we didn't get to unfortunately see a lot of students. But it made sense to us that they're kind of in between semesters right now. But being able to see more of this world is always really fun. I mean, it's a lot of these things we've had in our head for years, or in some cases we had the ideas for things, and then we kind of, as we got to implementing them, we changed it or tweaked it because we either had a better idea by that point or didn't make as much sense. But anytime we get to explore a new area, I always get really excited.
Also, classes being out of session was definitely appreciated by production.
Yes, it was.
It helps.
This was a lot of fun seeing Sun and Gira starting to quote unquote bond.
Yeah, ish. Sun's all about it.
Yeah. And we also wanted to, right off the bat, show that we have a slightly more optimistic Blake than Volume 4.
Yeah, at least outwardly.
Something that happens every single season is that the fans will latch on to a background character and love them to death. And Cute Guard here is one of those. It's our rigging artist, Gio.
Yeah, and Pilot Boy.
And Pilot Boy. Oh, we'll get to Pilot Boy later.
Speaking of rigging, I was going to geek out for a second. Just whether it was the opening scene back in Lionheart's office or some of the stuff that we're already seeing here, just the another round of the upgrades that were made by the rigging team in terms of rigging in the face controls and what our animators were doing with this here. I'm so charmed by the facial performances that have been evolving in the show.
Everyone loves cat ear controls.
Yes, there's also that.
Those made their debut last season.
Yeah.
And you guys also did a slightly different approach to hair and multiple zones.
A little bit, yeah. I think one of the biggest things that I'm sure people who are really invested in this kind of stuff will notice is that we actually started basically adding zones this year. Zones are what we call essentially the light and dark areas of a character. But the default zone is zone 2, which will make sense in a second. But essentially, that is what the normal characters are. And that's what, for example, like Composer, that's all you ever saw was just this flat shaded character. And last year, when we switched to Pencil, we started having a zone 1, which is the shadow zone. And, we learned a lot from that. We actually started lighting the characters very differently this year. You'll notice that we have essentially what we call beauty lighting that we do for an average scene, which is essentially just a light coming from camera that gets this nice shadow along their jawline. It's essentially what's drawn in every single anime series, unless there is a very specific light source or a very dramatic mood that's trying to get put out. So starting with this year, we started adding more zones for those things. Like you'll see in that Blake scene that we just watched, and on Leo in this scene right now, he has a zone 3, which is essentially a rim highlight zone, like you see at the top of his hair. And that was essentially another zone that allowed us to highlight things. The first area we really explored it in was the Weiss character short, because she was lit very heavily by the moon. So instead of having her normal zone, her zone 2, being very bright all of the time to try and show that, instead we actually got this third one. There's some cases, actually, I think Blake, when she first walks up in this episode, and then later in the season, we actually ended up having a 4th zone for some very extreme things. It's those things where it's if you have too many, I feel like it starts to get distracting, but it's nice. And it's a lot of things that we used to try and fake in comp in earlier seasons. If there's like a spotlight, we'd put just a solid over them, and now we're actually able to get real 3D lighting thanks to Pencil.
Yeah, and in order to achieve that, we actually had to go back to every single one of the characters and make sure our shaders were right. Even to a certain extent, go back and make sure that like their face itself or their body itself would allow us to have the proper shadows. We're looking at seams, we're looking at how the outfits sit on their bodies, all that stuff. Yeah,
I mean, and to that, I mean, like we essentially touched every single character between volume 4 and 5, and looked at how the light was playing on them, made adjustments. One of the biggest things we did was, if you go back and watch volume 4, you'll notice any piece of cloth that ends, like think the end of like a t-shirt, for example, it would always be thick, even a little bit, and it essentially would draw an upper line and a lower line wherever it was, but we actually went back through and basically pinched all of the cloth and all of the characters to only get one line where all of those seams ended, just because we thought it looked a little bit better, it looked a little bit more hand-drawn, and it looked less busy too. You know, it's one of those things where you have somebody, unless we want them to have a thick sleeve, you just have somebody who all of a sudden we're calling attention to the ends of their cuffs and stuff for no reason. So we did a very, very big pass on all the characers.
Of touching and pinching, apparently.
Of pinching. I personally
lawsuits are-
touched and pinched every character.
But yeah, you weren't supposed to do it to the crew, though.
Well, look,
I
Alex-
appreciated it.
Alex wanted it, whereas. But no, I mean, I think that was just kind of a general thing for the season is, you know, we spent volume 4 learning pencil, and, you know, in a sense, learning Maya in terms of how it fit into our production. And I think a lot of volume 5, a lot of the improvements are just from, you know, having a season under our belt now and going into it and having just a little bit of understanding of what we're looking for and how our pipe works. Our pipe has continued to be expanded. You know,
We also
Eric and his team's doing great.
And we were able to introduce some new pieces of software we haven't used before, like Speed Tree, which
Yes.
all the cool trees and foliage and all the stuff you've seen. We started using that in the Yang character short.
Yeah.
And we've done some really cool things with it so far.
I would just like to call out the attention to detail, so all the extra crap he's
Yeah.
got stored in the crawl space. Of the,
Lionheart, his mind is very busied and messied and all that stuff, and kind of reflecting
Yeah.
that in how he keeps his things.
It's weird because he's illiterate.
Yeah, it's straight. Every single one of those books, pop-up book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One shelf's coloring, one shelf's pop up.
next on World of Remnant Hoarders.
Yeah. Hey, man, it matters. This map turned out super great. There's that new zone.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's hardcore flashbacks to talking with Ironwood in Volume 3.
Yeah. Scrolls are cool. I wish I had one.
Yeah. You can jailbreak them. You can jailbreak a scroll now.
Yeah.
You can get like emulators on it. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, you can get every.
Play those games from Mistral early now.
Yeah, exactly.
I got Flappy Bird. They tried to get rid of it.
I'm sorry, did you say Floppy Bird?
no, Flappy Bird?
No, they have Floppy Bird Remnant.
They have Floppy Bird.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't want to play Froppy Bird.
Froppy Bird? Yeah. I haven't played any game of Froppy.
I think that's one thing that's fun with every volume of Rwby is you can kind of tell what shows the crew is watching.
Oh, yeah.
And I think this volume, everybody was watching My Hero Academia because it's a very good show.
It's very good.
extraordinarily good.
You want to talk about other people's shows more?
Like I said, Attack on Titan was volume 1.
Yeah, it was actually. I'm trying to think about what volume 2 was. That might have been Kill la Kill.
I think it was Kill la Kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, we said a cuss.
He did a swear.
Who's got the jar?
Oh, Ren, you're such a sweet boy.
He's trying.
Yeah, bringing Raven into the fold in a much more dramatic way this volume was something that we were really excited about.
Yeah, and I was really glad that fans reacted positively to it. I mean, I know a lot of people were kind of expecting, maybe just a mention of her here and there, but I'm really happy we're actually able to, by this volume, actually get her involved in the plot as much as we'd like to.
Yeah. Bad mama.
Yeah. I guess this is the typical warning where we say if you're just watching the commentary first, don't do that because we're going to spoil you.
Don't be a silly person.
Yeah. Watch the episodes first.
I still really think that we should sell T-shirts with Raven on them that just say "One Bad Mother," but that's just me, and I'll just start making those myself. And you can make those checks out to Cash and send them to MilesLuna at fakeaddress.com.
Huh. That's
That was the reaction that I got when I first suggested this.
I think it was, yeah.
I was like, just me? Okay. I thought
I mean, you could make it.
it's gonna be like a child's drawing of Raven.
We'll put it on the fridge.
Raven would never put her kids' drawings on the fridge. You know why?
She doesn't have a fridge.
No, read the shirt. Well, that too.
Yeah. It's just ice dust.
This was a hard scene to balance out too because it was very aside from like all the info to get out. It's such a. I felt like the audience could really relate to the characters in the scene because it's like, cool, we made it here, and the first thing we're told is, well, you're gonna have to wait a bit. It's like, oh man, It's a tough pill to swallow, but I think it really leads to in the next episode seeing why we don't like Leonardo Lionheart.
Yeah, just in case people forgot to watch at the end of the volume last year. It's been fun having people start to piece together that W, seeing it in volume 2.
Whataburger was behind it the whole time.
It's been the whole time. What a huntsman!
I just want to take Crow to a chiropractor. Stand up straight, dude. You're wearing that posture. You're really going to regret that. You're later in life.
So originally in this episode, the way we had written it out, it went from that scene that we just watched to the Yang scene that's coming up after this. And in fact, the line actually kind of carries over with Crow saying, "I need a drink," and then the bartender in the next scene saying, "Aren't you too little old to be drinking, or a little too young to be drinking?" But when we're getting the edit together of this, we decided to put this clip in the actual volume because we just want to, we never know for sure that people watch after the credits, and because we were kind of playing with time a little bit, we want to make sure people understood when this happened canonically, so that we kind of get an idea of the series of events. And then we're looking at in the edit, we just decided, hey, this actually fits a little bit better, just to give a little bit more breathing room and kind of wrap up this little beat before going to the Yang, and then also the just the final scene with all of them. It gives Crow more time to drink off screen too. Make sure he's good and liquored up,
which he really appreciated.
He did. Oh, look at those speed trees.
Aren't you a little young to be drinking?
Oh yeah.
Oh, water. It's hot out.
Oh.
This was when we were getting to writing this volume, we agreed that this was very much going to be a big moment for Yang, and getting to see her back out in the world like the first time was such.
Thanks, pal.
It just felt good to see her back on her feet again after her having to really deal with everything, like before feeling comfortable enough to leave her home again last volume.
Yep. Like I said, I'm good.
I think it did take long, but it took us a little bit of thinking to kind of figure out exactly where her headspace would be. The fact that she's not trying to pick a fight immediately. She tries to just brush him off, but has to resort to punching his tooth out.
I remember I saw some people that were like, guys, that bandit's got this crazy semblance. And we're like, nah, we just kind of liked the goofiness of it.
Yeah,
but
it's just cartoony. No, he's the ability to rubberize his body. Sure. Yeah, that's nothing.
Every season we have a couple of shots from a scene that we get first, and we kind of get to see what the season looks like. And I think one of the very first shots that came across was shots from these scenes, or this scene.
Right.
Which is really, really exciting.
Yeah, it was that scene, and the Blake Ilias scene was actually the first scene animated of the whole season. Just kind of while testing was going on, we also went ahead and animated it just to look at some style stuff. And yeah, it's just starting to see that stuff come across is always amazing. It just always looks incredible.
I got so stoked when those first renders came out because Elia is one of my favorite characters. It was like, yes, my chameleon queen.
So, do you want to talk at all about? There's a little bit of a kind of a misdirect setup.
Oh
that
yeah,
starts in here. That you guys are kind of wondering how this is going to play with the audience.
Yeah,
what is it that Yang's actually trying to do for the first couple of episodes?
It's funny at the end of volume 4. We show her. There's clearly, hey, this way's Rwby, this way's comically Bandit's Raven, and people swear up and down that it's obvious that she goes one way or the other. We're trying to not do that, so if you heard the motorcycle go slightly one way in the surround sound, that wasn't intentional. So we definitely we wanted to have this kind of misdirect or question going into it: is where exactly is Raven going?
You mean Yang?
Yeah, that's what I meant. And so when we got to present that moment, we said, okay, well, let's make it look like she's going to Raven, and she is, but let's mess with the expectation of that and what exactly she is going there for.
Seeing people argue she's going to Raven, she's going to Rwby, and coming in with option 3, she's going to Raven for Rwby.
Exactly.
really
Yeah.
fun. And we knew too. We were like, so for a few weeks, everyone's gonna hate us.
Yeah.
And tell us that we don't understand what Yeg wants. And we're like, well, we'll just have to kind of grit our teeth and bear it.
Yeah. Oh, Drunkle Crow.
God, I loved him in this scene.
That was. I did drink before doing the mocap for this.
Did you really?
Yeah, a little. I always have just like a little bit of whiskey before doing Crow because I don't get
It
to do mocap as much these days, but I always love it whenever I get a chance, especially if it's Crow.
Austin did that shot, and I think he drank every time he opened the file.
He asked me to come over and like perform it for him a few times because something about the reference that we captured, he couldn't figure it
Yeah.
out. So it was just me and Austin just like staggering around. Silver Eyes line.
What a mystery boy. Connor Pickens, our lead editor, when he first was putting the scene together, he just kept putting in like extra Crow things, and I was just absolutely like, yes, please.
Professor Ozpin?
The immediate like best quote from episode 1. That's what everybody did.
Oh man, and can we talk about how buck wild and rad this intro was for Volume 5?
I was super happy with this one.
I love it.
I think every year we learn different things, but I'm really happy with how this one turned out. They did a lot of cool particle effects and just grunge stuff to help keep it alive. I think this is probably one of the intros we spent the most like pre-production time on, just making sure it got boarded completely and had enough time to get everything going about.
Laura's skirt.
Yeah.
Kevin Harger is our
Yeah.
is our like staff storyboard artist.
He's rad.
amazing, and he did
Yeah.
this whole sequence, this whole entire intro.
It's
Yeah.
funny. I went to college with Kevin, and like we'd pass each other every now and then, and did stuff at TSTV, and it's always great to see someone come back and be like, "Yo, let's do some cool stuff together."
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Not that I work very closely with him, but
I do, and he's great.
yeah,
Yeah,
He's
a rad
way
dude.
better than you.
There's nothing.
It's funny when we were doing the boards for this. I can't remember who it was, but we were kind of like walking through it. Somebody asked me, "What is Nora hanging on?" And I just went, "Shh," because it doesn't matter.
I also love how people were like, "This thing foreshadows a lot," but they never do Giant Salem.
And then we did. Take that. I mean, we can talk over these if we
I was
want.
about to ask.
All these amazing people.
Yeah.
Words. Yeah.
It's crazy to see just how much the team has expanded over the years.
Yeah, we had we were up to about 27, 28 animators, not including the leads, for this
Yeah.
season, which is about 10 more than we've had in the past.
Yeah.
And yeah, it really pays off. It shows in a lot of a lot of the little details.
It is an insane amount of work. Oh yeah, it's that good intro.
Hope everybody's ready to watch this 13 more times.
What I really love is how you changed just a little something in every single one.
Yeah, and
I'm totally not screwing with the audience right now.
When
yeah,
they
the be-
see it, it's gonna blow their mind.
the best thing to do is just to tweet that at Gray every little difference you find.
Which ought to be none.
What do you think Ren's reading in this scene?
Oof.
I
Ninjas
think.
of Love Part 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he actually writes that series. He ghostwrites it.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. He's not reading. He's going over his latest draft.
Did we just write a Chibi segment?
Quick,
think
go
we
get
did.
Greg. go tell Greg. How about the Vernal misdirect too, which we'll be getting to later. But
We went out of our way to make sure that got misdirected.
yeah, we were like, and again, we'll get to this surely later. But it's always very hard to try and keep a twist from getting figured out when you release week to week because it's tough. Like when we write this, we're writing like you go from one episode to another episode to another episode, and it's very easy to think about it as like that big movie version. But then you have to remember, it's like, shoot, there's gonna be a week between each episode for the audience to talk about stuff
Right.
and
We
figure
got some
things
smart
out.
fans.
We do.
Very smart fans. So yeah, it's
Yeah, but there's also a lot of good misdirect in that conversation itself, and some really cool, interesting fan theories that come out of it.
Oh,
as well,
yeah.
so which is fun to read.
behold the mustache. Whose mustache do you think would win in a fight, Port's or Watts?
Vegeta.
Good call. Good answer. Good answer. Well, now that is technically not a mustache. That's a moustache.
That's true.
But Chris Sabat is both Watts and... What do we do?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Who would win?
I think that would be Chris Abbott rubbing his face on a mirror.
Can we take a moment, too, to talk about just how many remarkable voices pop up in this volume? Like, we've had an incredibly good fortune to work with so many talented people, and every volume more people say, like, hey, can we come play in Rwby? And it's just like, it's unreal. And it's also very intimidating if you voice a character and are up alongside them.
See, that's why Neptune hasn't shown up. Because I'm just too afraid. Being able to show off just how much of a jerk Watts can be was a lot of fun for this whole scene, especially to Lionheart. You know, a lot of our main interaction with Watts, you know, was in that scene in Volume 4 with Salem present. So having, you know, her a little bit separated and him be able to just kind of bully Leo was fun to write.
And this also shows off just how Salem has different approaches when it comes to dealing with different people.
Right.
You know, with Tyrion, she doesn't have to do much in order to get him to do what she wants because he's absolutely infatuated with her.
Yes.
And, you know, with other people like Watts, it's a lot of boosting their ego. With Cinder, it's, you know, promises of power. But with Leo, she knows that she can just be scary. The way that you kind of assume most supervillains to behave towards any of their underlings, she treats Leo that way because he responds to it.
Yeah.
Because he's...
Cowardly?
I was going to say easily frightened, but, you know, that works too.
I mean, yours is a little on the nose.
This is also getting to show off that, seers can be a thing that you should be wary of.
They're not just weird jellyfish. They are weird jellyfish.
But there's so much more.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you really want to make sure that you're like paying your bills for the Seer phone network.
Oh yeah, they'll come get ya.
Yeah.
Contracts are a thing.
Yeah.
Oof.
I remember a lot of people either working on boards for the scene or animating it just started to get very ooged out by this whole scene, which is good because that's what we wanted.
The sound design for the scene.
Oh yeah.
Holy cow.
All of the little clicks and
That creeps me out.
breathy, yeah.
I love how its little tentacles dangle in that shot. It's kind of cute there. It's a little cute little
You put some googly eyes in that thing,
chibi seer.
you're all good.
What kind of tricks do you think the seer can do?
Sit, lay down, roll over. It just
Kill.
spins. Yeah, kill, murder. They're very kinky tricks.
Dispense gumballs.
Yeah.
It was also nice getting Cinder back in the mix in terms of being able to speak and throw shade. Jessica Negri, who voices Cinder, just steps her game up every single year.
It's all that chibi practice.
Honestly, yeah.
I think it helped.
Speak your mind. I don't understand. Working with bandits? Keeping Rwby alive?
This is one of those times where
We're strong enough to take what we
I made a call kind of late in the scene to change a camera on something, which is usually not a big deal. But essentially, they'd taken a lot of time to get Salem's sleeve to drape over an arm on her chair very well. And then I changed the camera so you couldn't see it because I needed it to do something else.
Yeah.
This is one of those times where I felt bad. And it was Gio, who we mentioned earlier. She's one of our lead riggers. She spent a lot of time on it. Essentially, we changed the camera and I just looked at everybody and said, "Don't tell Gio." And then I think after the episode release, she came up to me. She was like, "Why? Why did you do that?" I said, "I had to. I'm sorry. There's a jump cut."
But think of all the future sleeve technology that we
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Before you go, inform Tyrion
Yeah.
that I wish
I also upset Austin technically, but it doesn't matter as much.
Devil Mom's mad at Scorpion Boy.
Ooh.
God, I love Salem.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm horrified by her, but...
Oh, well, yeah.
Boy, okay, so we're about to get into our first action sequence, which was Some new territory, going with aerial dogfighting was hard, but
Yeah.
really stoked with how it all came together, and led to like this crazy cult following of, again, another background character.
Pilot Boy?
Yeah, Pilot Boy, BOI.
Yeah.
People fell in love with Pilot Boy.
Yeah. Voiced by Richard, who was who's one of our editors, who last year, when we needed somebody to voice a pilot that would just be faring Weiss and we did not know would be in a fight, I was like, hey, Richard, why don't you do this? He's like, yeah, he auditioned and everything was good. And I was like, oh, he's going to be a very big part of Volume 5 now. But he actually, he re-auditioned and he still did a great job.
Great job. It was, as a lot of people pointed out, definitely a lot of Han Solo influence when it came to writing a lot of his lines. He kind of thinks he's a bit of a hot shot. And it made sense, too, because he's a guy that, as we learned in this episode, it might be illegally hauling some dust when he shouldn't be.
He's got a very specific job. He's got very specific goals. And sometimes you have to be a badass. And sometimes you have to pretend to be a badass.
We ended
Look at that
up...
explosion.
God, that explosion's so good. Also, people were very creeped out by the Lancers.
Good.
Awesome design and sound work.
Yeah, they're supposed to be Hornets. Wasps are also acceptable. The animation team took to calling them spooky bees, which I cringed every time I heard it. I would have just taken Lancer, but that's fine. No, spooky bees. So there's that.
And I love the little detail of Weiss is using items that are essentially been smuggled from her family.
That's
I
illegal
really
dust.
like it. Yeah, and she's like, I don't give a darn.
She doesn't.
Interesting note. So, one thing that fans have been wanting
shot.
for, and oh god, I love that shot too. Essentially was getting some more representation in the show, LGBTQ, people of varying skin color and all that stuff. This was actually an interesting moment. We're trying to, when we first started writing, at least for me, I always made this, for whatever reason, misunderstanding. It's like, oh yeah, adding a gay character in, I don't know if the show needs romance and blah blah right now, or we already have this romantic subplot and blah blah, and it's like, well, that's not necessary. And I don't know why it took me a while to get that, but so we wanted to try and do a lot of things that are just subtle in the background. Like in the first episode, we see the handsome couple with the little
Bonsai.
Bamboo plant.
bonsai.
Yeah.
We had a line in here that was again adding to the way that this guy's just like, look, man, I just want to do a job and get out of here.
Yeah.
And we kind of had the lines like, I just want to get home to my man and just be done with this and get a drink. And we're like, cool, that'd be a neat way to do it.
Yeah, just a little thing just to show hey, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And then it was interesting. We got some feedback from a few members of the crew that was actually worried that one of the first on-screen characters we would have confirming something like that. It's like, oh, he's kind of selfish and then he dies. Do you want that to be how you represent the first character like that? And we're like, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
It's just interesting because I know it's something that a lot of people are like, oh, it's easy to do, and it is, and we're trying to get better at it. But that was one where it was like, oh, I guess not. Yeah, I guess Ilya will be the first on screen or on dialogue moment of this volume.
Yeah, it's definitely a balance, and it's something we're learning as we go, trying to get better about.
But can I just say though, everybody's right. Pilot Boy's the freaking best.
He is.
Now, I have to say this set is the largest set just as far as size and scope that we've ever done before.
Oh yeah, and everybody loved how big it was. They didn't. We actually had multiple versions of the set where we had some that were just the islands are just gone out of, so that it would run a little bit better, and also kind of entering the second stage of the fight where the islands are way far off in the distance. But I know that was for animation that was definitely hard to do, and then for final layout they also went back in and had to do a lot of island continuity, which is everyone's favorite thing. Continuity.
This was our first big flying combat sequence. Carrie, what did you find to be a very a complication or a challenge that was very specific to this kind of action sequence that you weren't necessarily anticipating?
For me, it was just keeping everything moving. It's especially sometimes when we animate, we basically animated. It kind of varied 2 or 3 different ways in this. It was either actually moving everything, the characters in the ship through the environment, moving the environment, or just moving either the islands or the skies. and it kind of just varied based on what was going on. Our general rule was if the characters were in the ship, like, you know, this shot where like Weiss is casting from inside the ship, we usually just moved the background and left the ship in place because it's a lot harder to move the ship and the character and the camera all together and then lighting and all that. But if we were on an exterior shot, we would go ahead and move everything, you know, quote unquote, realistically, and just making sure that everything felt the same speed. I still think there's a couple shots where it didn't 100% get there. But that ended up being a process at the end that we were not expecting, of just like, cool, the shot's done. Oh, wait. If you look at the sky in the background between these two, one is like barely moving and one's going really fast. We had to do a lot of tricks to kind of help patch that. So that was definitely something I was not necessarily expecting. It seems very straightforward, but when you have, you know, I think 4 different animators worked on this scene, you know, 3 different layout artists worked on this scene, when you have that many people touching it, just inherently things are going to be just a little bit different. And it's something you kind of have to, that's what's great about having a final layout department, is they look at it at the very end as they're doing the camera and kind of sew it all together and just make it cohesive.
So many cool camera angles in this.
Yeah, one thing to talk about that is when the action team's working, the fight team's working, they're doing a shot, they do some animation, and then they send it back to layout.
Right.
They work on a little bit, layout passes back to them. Sometimes this process can go 3 to 4 times.
Yeah, we definitely tried to iterate more and more and more. I also know, like, Rachel, who does storyboards for us and also does Final Camera, she, when we started this whole fight, she essentially blocked out the whole thing realistically through all of the islands, and that's kind of how we placed them originally. And then, of course, we made changes as we went, but she kind of did a first pass to get everything really nice and tight and making sense as we went through this thing. Oh, yeah.
So I want you to listen when I tell
This is
you that
definitely
White Fang
one of my
will
favorite
not
scenes of this whole
attack
volume. Just the way the whole thing turned out.
Yeah, I was gonna say this episode had a couple of them. There was that. There was the summoned night and
Yeah.
the free fall, and the music, and all that. A couple minutes ago was nice.
The environment's a great juxtaposition to that really open sky and blue, and then immediately we're in this dark red, heavy place, very hot.
Walls.
Something super interesting happened with Sienna, much like our other characters like Pilot Boy and Cute Guard. People loved Sienna, and you know that there's so much credit needs to go to our art team and the design that she was given, as well as Monica, who just like brought her game for this scene. And you know, we wanted to make a character that seemed really cool and had a rich history, even though we knew that she was going to get got in this episode, which was designed to like really make you hate Adam in case for some whatever reason you don't hate him yet. But then it kind of backfired because people liked Sienna so much. They were so upset she was gone.
It's funny, we actually
Good problem to have, I suppose.
it is, yeah, and you know, we've done backstory stuff before. Who maybe she'll show up again? Who knows? We actually, when we were very, very early on in kind of blocking out the season from a writing standpoint, this was originally the first scene of the whole volume.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, like way back in like early drafts. But we were worried that, you know, for volume 5, you know, volume 4, there's a lot of reflection and a lot of, you know, dealing with loss, and we wanted volume 5 to be more positive and more about taking action. And we were worried that having, you know, such a dramatic and, you know, in the end, poor outcome for everything, didn't want that to start the season off, because we thought that might have a kind of a just a bad start, or not a bad start, but not the right tone that we wanted to set for the season.
We also finally get to see more of Hazel in action.
Yeah.
Which fans reacted to him exactly the way we were hoping, because we think Hazel's a really interesting character. He clearly isn't super about all the violence that people like Tyrion and Adam are. He seems, he's not like your average everyday villain.
Yeah.
And you know, we get a hint at some of his motivation towards the end of this volume. But it's fun seeing a very level-headed guy in a room filled with really angry people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Control's kind of scary sometimes, especially when you don't know what he's capable of. That's what makes him such an interesting character.
Yeah, having somebody who doesn't flinch when he has that many weapons pointed at him makes you wonder why.
Yeah, and you get a little hint at what's going on. You can, if you take a close look at his forearms, you can see he has scars hidden underneath his jacket, hiding where he injects himself with dust.
We actually added those at the very last second in volume 4. We knew that's what he was going to do and how he was going to use dust. but we wanted to make sure that that got in. And right before, I think stuff had already been animated but not yet rendered, we got that texture change in right at the last second, just to kind of hint towards it. I think most people thought it was hair for the longest time. Which, I mean, he's got hair.
Could be both.
Yeah, hey. Hey.
Kid, what did you just say?
Yeah.
Please, you're going off script, kid. What did we talk about?
I think every once in a while we get something where something that seems very mundane ends up having a ton of conversation because it needs it. I think the height and placement of these stairs was one of the most discussed assets of the whole volume.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, in general, we have like typical heights for stairs that we set up ahead of time so that animation creates cycles to those, and then unless there's a very good reason, we stick to those stair heights so that the animators cycles will work on them no matter what. They can just kind of drop it in. This was one of those times where that stair height didn't work quite as well. It was just not the aesthetic we wanted to go for. So we kind of had to like double them up. And because I think actually what happened originally is we put that stair height in, and her throne was like 20 feet higher in the air. Like it was just too much. I mean, obviously she's going for a seat of power in this, but it was just a little too much. It was a little ridiculous. And it was impossible to shoot like over Sienna's shoulder down to them. So we ended up like halving the height, and it was just a bunch of crazy business because we had a character, shown walking up the steps. We had a character fall down the steps. It was so much interaction happened with them that we had to make sure that it worked for everybody.
I know.
Aisha, one of our animators, did this specific part of the scene, and she was the happiest person in the world to do it. She's been a big fan of the show before she got hired in Volume 4, and
She nailed the ferocity
yeah.
on Sienna in her last moments.
yeah.
Yeah, this fall, possibly one of the best things we've ever done.
Yeah.
As a team. She did a great job.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sienna.
Give our former leader
I feel like Hazel does.
I was gonna say that's how we felt writing that scene. It was just like,
Yeah. It's like, hey, this is a really cool person. Here's really cool stuff.
She's
Uh-oh.
a cat farmer. She's got 8 more lives, right?
Exactly. There you go. She's going to come back.
her final
don't make those promises. Do not. You know this is gonna
I
end up on
know.
Tumblr. Like, so I listened to the commentary, and Carrie said. Oh goodness.
When were you planning on telling me about that?
This was my business.
He's such an asshole.
Yeah.
Yours.
Oh, I try not to swear on these. Oops.
And I don't appreciate
We'll bleep it with
Garrett.
Your master was
Garrett did a really great job this volume as well. He's the voice actor for
have to be.
Adam Torres, a friend of ours from Mega 64,
Yeah.
who has worked really hard to get better and better every year, and I think it shows.
The shot.
Yeah, I love the shot.
I disagree.
Oh, quit man-spreading. Ugh.
Look, he's a little swampy. he just needs to air out.
Christ.
This is the premiere of Dirty Weiss.
I don't love that phrasing.
Hey, look, it's descriptive. That's what the asset was called, I think.
And boy, what a fun button scene to end on.
Please.
Yeah, we can get into it in the future episodes, but yeah, this it's not a twist, but this crossing of paths for different characters was something that we kind of came up a little bit later into the writing process, and we're really glad that we did.
Yeah.
It was a fun little thing. Leah looks so sad. I just noticed that.
He's a sad boy, man.
He is.
It's tough. Leah's such an interesting character because, like, you can't help but kind of feel bad for him because he's clearly in a horrible position.
I think some people
But-
call it a pickle.
Yeah, he's in a real pickle. But at the same time, it's just like, oh, he just does. He bends so easily to Salem and the others.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Kind of got it coming to him.
Yeah.
Miles, is this the day you're waiting for?
What's today? What's
Today? I actually don't know what
It's
it's today.
Monday.
It's a Monday.
Yes, it
Oh,
is
cool.
actually.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny you should ask that.
It's go figure. The producers are busy.
Yeah, Carrie, or Jesus,
I'm still here.
I'm so used to saying Carrie and Gray. Gray and Cohen
Yeah.
had to step out, so now it's just your writing friends.
This is
Miles
the
and
writer's
Carrie.
block. Mondays at 4.
All right, so our bosses are gone. Like, what do you want to talk about? You liking Darling and the Franks?
Darling in the Franks is so good.
I am having a hard time getting into it.
I'm really liking it. I think that there are things that are obviously, you know, a little too fan servicey. For
You
some
don't
people's
say.
tastes. I think that they're going to put the classic trigger spin. As of this recording, I've only seen 4 episodes. I think 5 is out. I haven't seen it yet. I think they're going to put the classic trigger,
That
and
Coke classic.
that co-production A1 spin on it. And I think that it's all going to be a metaphor for something.
Interesting. I've been watching Gravity Falls.
Yeah, that's not anime.
I
so
watched
don't
it.
talk about it.
Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. We'll cut that out.
Okay.
No, we won't.
That's good. It's good though, right? Can we just, for the rest of these, can the intro just be talking about
Whatever we want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of love that idea.
Okay, cool.
Well, real quick though, I never, ever get tired of seeing Rwby twirl her scythe with a smile.
Yeah.
That actually, you know what? That actually serves as a great segue into some stuff we're about to talk about. Something that we really wanted to do with Volume 5 was bring back some more smiles.
Smiling, smizing was allowed as well.
Yeah. And
so
we'll
you
get
smile
into
with
that.
your eyes.
We'll get into that in a little bit.
Smizing? I don't think the characters
No. Smiles.
Yeah, I like that you said that, and then we came out on the scene where no one's smiling. They are by the end of it.
God, what beautiful.
In the storyboard, Nate, who's on our layout team, he actually did a ton for the crowds this year with Jacob. He did the boards for the scene, and when he did it, he wrote out the lyrics to a Smash Mouth song on the page. And honestly, I think that was better than what we ended up with. Nice family moment, and guess what, guys? Son's here too. That was one of my favorite dumb jokes of this whole season.
Hey, speeches are hard.
Speeches are really hard. This speech was actually a lot longer originally, and then we cut it down in edit. Both for some overall runtime concerns of just trying to make sure that the first 2 episodes were a little bit longer than they should have been.
Yeah.
But we felt it was important to get out everything that we did. The first part of this speech was a lot longer. I remember one of the things we looked at for reference of this, of all things, was Obama's speech declaring that Osama bin Laden had been killed. Because it was, at least on a base level, kind of just a similar tone of, a person who could speak very well, not like myself, who was delivering some bad news, but trying to...
just very serious news.
Very serious news,
grave
I guess,
news,
yeah.
Man, I love the dude just to the 2 guys to the left, of course, the Confetic there.
Oh, yeah.
They got some fashion.
They're fancy boys. Sun's on watch. This scene was incredibly tough for our tech team and layout team and lighting and rendering team. We used a new software this year called Gollum, which is used, which is used for crowds a lot. It's also usually used for background crowds, and we tried to use it for some slightly more prominent crowds with some different levels of success, I guess I would say. But just because of the complexity of our pipeline, especially rendering some stuff in Maya, rendering some stuff in Max, it definitely led to some later nights just trying to figure out exactly how to get this stuff through the pipeline. It was worth it in the end because, I know starting with the Blake short this year, we really wanted to try and have denser areas in Menagerie to kind of show more of what we had to originally just kind of allude to, which was this is a very tightly packed comment. So crowds was a big thing that we wanted to get better at in Volume 5, to kind of try and help show that more.
Yeah. This is also where we called out for the first time in the show the definitive time difference between Blake's storyline and some of the other people's storyline. To make up for, not make up for, but kind of to explain the behavior of some characters and travel time for others and yada yada yada.
Yeah, it was from a bunch of different things, but we thought, and it still took some people a little bit longer to wrap their heads around.
Yeah, we had to restate a few times.
Which I understand, but
totally.
For us, it was, we'll say it in, both things in the same episode, and that should hopefully get the point across.
Bernie has this rule that he always tells us, never say a date or a number if you don't have to, because you'll screw it up somehow, and they'll call you, and fans will call you on it. And we're like, but we gotta
we
this
have
time.
to.
And I love Gira.
He's a very good leader.
Yeah, he does. He's not quick to condemn people. Like he can understand actions behind things. Like he says with Sienna, like, yo, he super disagrees with Sienna because even though she's pretty chill compared to Adam, like she'll call for attacks on things and is down with using like violence and extreme measures and stuff. But he still can at least respect what she's trying to do.
Yeah, between Gira and Sienna, it's just more of a difference of opinion. But between an approach. But between Gira and Adam, it's
Adam,
more than that.
Yeah, Adam has kind of gone full Magneto over the years of like,
yeah,
we're better than them. And this was a something that we felt was really important with the Menagerie storyline is that it's hard to get a movement going.
Yeah.
Because look, everybody has lives and their lives are important, and as well as like, you know, if you have kids or someone depending on you, like you have to think about them too. It's not just your life. And you can say that you support something, but then to actually go out and do it, especially something as dangerous as putting yourself in harm's way in this situation, it's like, that's a big ask. That's a big ask. So we wanted that. We didn't want to have just like one speech give you the movie moment the first time everybody hears about it.
No, we didn't want it to be easy.
Yeah.
I know we haven't been treated fairly.
Where was their help when the
Ilya.
treated our people like slaves?
God, there's another scene where Shrami just crushed it.
Yeah, she's such an incredible job.
Where was my help when my parents were killed in a dust mine? Where?
Young lady.
Something with Ilya too is like she's a character that, you know, she's young and she has a lot of reasons to be angry, and people like Korskin Fennec can prey on people like that and direct that anger towards something that benefits them. And you know, they believe what they're preaching, but they're not afraid to use people and use their emotions.
It's more greater good.
Can we talk about him real quick?
Oh, you mean Saber Rodentia? What? I don't know what there could be. I mean, to talk about.
Or reincarnated.
In the first version of the script, because he wrote that scene, it was you wrote like an enormous gerbil man. It's literally just a big gerbil stands next to Gira. He's the wildest faunus you've ever seen, and his name is Saber Rodentia.
We talked about this before, I think, in other commentaries, where like sometimes we'll like write a joke into a scene for each other to read, basically.
Yeah.
And I just wrote it where instead of being a human with one animal trait, he was an animal with one human trait, and he was just a giant gerbil.
Oh God,
man. Well, that didn't work, but we still named him Saber.
So, boy, what a pill to swallow. Everything about Oscar and Osfin is insane.
I almost made a terrible joke.
But this was another instance of we talking about bringing back smiles.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we try to remind ourselves. It's like, hey, when this show started, you know, it was like super cool kids fighting monsters in awesome outfits with awesome weapons, and we're having fun and not taking it too seriously. And obviously, Volume 4, we felt as though we needed to kind of live in this low space for a moment, to really kind of have our characters cope with everything that had happened. But we don't want to live there forever. That's just that becomes just an angsty, not fun show, not a super fun story. So it was fun bringing in some more comedy, especially in areas like this where it's like, let's not beat around the bush. This is an absurd situation.
Yeah.
Let's not try and treat it like it's super logical and very, very serious.
Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, it is a cartoon. This is anime. It's a story. It's a story. Yeah. And why not do this in a slightly more fun way?
Yeah. Nora's great for that in this whole scene.
Yeah.
Case in point.
We spent a lot of time kind of in pre-production of the season. You know, we did like an update to our face library and tried to, you know, yes, this is our rig smile, but what is Rwby's smile? What is Weiss's smile? And the Oscar was the only character that had essentially two. He had his Oz mode and he had his Oscar mode. And I definitely think that, you know, that was something that we strove to do very specifically, was make it very clear who was in control at the time. And I think the animation team did a great job with that.
we had a lot of fun with Oscar and Ozpin and like layering their voices and whatnot.
Yeah, we tried a bunch of
Yeah,
different
do
things.
you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, you know, we thought it would be, you know, maybe a little too ridiculous to have Shannon's voice coming straight out of Shannon, who plays Ozpin, voice coming out of Oscar. So, you know, we tried a myriad of different things, and then it turns out that you know, there was, like I said, there's like a bunch of different ways we could have done it, but
Yeah, we messed around doing some stuff with Aaron, doing some stuff with sorry, please.
no, I was gonna say, it just turns out Aaron, who is a fan of the show as well, like when he originally auditioned for Oscar, he went and binged the show because he said he meant to start out just watch a couple episodes, and it turns out he really liked it, but he ended up just doing a very good Oz impersonation.
Yeah, Aaron Dismuke, round of applause.
Yeah.
We had Shannon and Aaron read these lines separately, and Aaron just like nailed Oz's cadence right out the gate, and it was super impressive.
Yeah, for a lot of these scenes, we had, especially in the earlier stuff, we had Shannon read Oscar's lines as well, or Oscar Ozpin lines, so that Aaron would have that kind of as a reference. And then as we went on, he was able to just kind of get it more in the first go.
Yeah.
But together, they both did a great job. And then Chris and David on the sound team did a really great job of kind of mixing those voices together here and there at kind of more character specific or plot specific moments. And the end effect, I'm super happy with.
What's going on? Where am I?
So you don't like Dirty Weiss?
I don't like that name.
Why? What's
No
bad
reason.
about
I'll tell you who I do like,
it?
Vernal.
Vernal, who I'm okay. You know, we've said this internally, and I'm okay saying this publicly now. She does not have a last name because she doesn't want one.
Yeah.
She's like a seal.
The idea was definitely like she probably had a different name when she joined up with Raven, but then once the two of them kind of came up with this bait and switch sort of idea, she gave herself the nickname Vernal, and we hinted that too with Cinder's last name, Cinderfall.
Yeah.
That changed.
Yeah, Amber was great.
Going to ransom me back to my father. Is that it?
It was Weiss. We were talking about this the other day. Like Weiss is a character that we love, and I think God, I love that shot. Her expression is so good. What I love most about Weiss is how I feel like her character development has been the slowest and yet the most. She's constantly in a state of change.
Yeah. I feel like in a lot of ways she had the most room to grow.
Yeah. Like you go back and you look at Weiss in the first or in the second episode, and then the Weiss you see now, and it's like those Weisses would probably not be friends. And we really wanted to. She's escaped. You know, with this volume, she's escaped this prison that was this high society, very close-minded group of people, and an incredibly controlling father. She gets out, and now she has nothing at her disposal other than her own wits and any friends that might be fortunate enough to come along. But that was a big thing too. Like with what we'll get to later, we really wanted to make a big point of, although Yang helped Weiss escape, Weiss absolutely could have gotten out of there by herself. She's becoming much more self-reliant, but also realizing that you shouldn't turn down help from friends like she might have in the past.
No, her character arc has been great, and it's not done yet. That was one of the edits I was not sure of as we were watching it, because it just went from this very, very down scene to this Nora being Nora. But I thought it worked out well in the end.
We're about to get into some stuff. We can't say everything. I can't say everything about this. I think this volume probably had one of the biggest rewrites that we've ever had to do in the show. During this planning phase, we were going to introduce a character this volume, and this additional storyline this volume that we felt like now was the right time and was kind of when we wanted to do it. However, due to a number of reasons, one of them just being the sheer amount of other things going on this volume
That we needed to cover.
we had to lose it. It's probably one of the hardest cuts we had to make.
Yeah.
Because it was something that we had wanted to do for a while, and I know the fans have wanted for a little while. But I don't think it's a spoiler to say, just because we cut it from this volume, don't mean it's gonna be happening in another volume. Maybe one coming up soon.
Maybe one coming up very soon. Who knows?
But boy, yeah, that was like that was this moment where like we were at a point where we were just looking at everything and how the season was planning out, and we were at this point looking at how how long the scripts were getting and all that stuff, and we just had this moment where we were like, we have to be realistic. If we keep this storyline in here, it's gonna kill our team, and it's gonna make pacing this out really difficult. And I think we just gotta lose it.
No, I think in the end it's gonna be the right call. I think there was again, without getting into any spoilers, there's some there are things that I know people would have really liked us to touch on during this volume that we wanted to, and this was one of the ways that we were going to do that. So because of that, that got delayed a little bit more.
Yeah, there's definitely some remnants of like what was originally planned. You can see that like there's something in hindsight. I think you'll be able to see like, oh, this. I see what they were going to try and do this volume, and it's kind of obvious now that it's missing. But hopefully, people will enjoy it when we get to it.
I think so. I think it's doing that has given us some other opportunities as well, which is just made us enjoy that thing anymore. We'll keep teasing this forever. In like 2 years, we'll walk everybody through exactly what happened.
I love this. Again, going with more comedy here.
Yeah. I think that's another, again, not to get too spoiled, that's another big thing for us. We're getting into writing Volume 6 right now, and it's just, having a little bit more fun with things is definitely very high up on our list.
We did on our first day back of writing, we did a big whiteboard of like, okay, so what are things we know that we need to accomplish in Volume 6? And then like, okay, what are things that we just like want to do? Like going back to what we were talking about earlier, it's like, let's not forget how this show started. We just wanted to do it because we wanted it to be fun and hopefully people would enjoy it. So like getting some stuff like, let's do like this kind of fight and that. And then also did a whiteboard of like, okay, what are things that we know fans really want and things that we know we need to improve on.
Right.
And then finally, like, what are some things that we did okay in Volume 5? And we did this big old Venn diagram, beautiful mind thing, and hopefully it will all pay off and people will enjoy it. Chibi night.
Yeah. We actually talked about if we'd had just a little bit more time, we were actually talking about the smaller version being actually chibified, like a bigger head. We just thought that would be really cute, but it just didn't make sense for production's sake.
God, she's so pretty.
But she is,
pretty happy eyes.
That whole last scene I thought turned out really well. Anytime we get to do a night scene, I feel like it always just turns out just a little bit prettier. It's easier to make stuff look pretty when you get these like big glowing lights.
Yeah, because then you get to choose a light source for those nighttime scenes, and it's typically a really interesting color and stuff. Boy, that bandit set is buck wild.
Hey man, sometimes you have to get some buck wild heads.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure we can talk about it later too, but the number of crowds that we did this year. The amount of different variation we were able to get in made me very, very happy.
All right. So what are we going to talk about that's not Rwby related?
Man, I just can't get over my allergies.
Yeah.
I hope I sound coherent.
You having a tough day, bud?
This is not a great day for me. I'm hopped up on allergy and cold medicine. I'm not sick, but I'm just taking anything that I can to try and not be a big snotty boy. Well, what'd you get up to this last weekend?
What did I do this past weekend? I went home to see my family.
That's nice.
Getting ready to move. So my dad stole a bunch of cardboard boxes from work to give to me. So save me some money. Allegedly. He was given those boxes. You can't prove that he wasn't.
Yeah.
Playing a lot of Celeste on the Switch.
Very good.
Very good game. A little bit of Monster Hunter. Getting some inspiration.
Yeah. I can't get into Monster Hunter. I'm gonna try again.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I hated the first hour of that game. It does a very bad job of teaching you things. Even after I got past that and was enjoying the game, I had to look up YouTube videos on how to use like the insect glaive, which is my go-to weapon along with a hammer. And it's just like, oof, it's rough.
I just don't know if I have a room for a game in my life where being frustrated is part of the experience.
Yeah, I get that.
I've been playing Last Guardian, and that game is very fun.
Oh, it's so good.
It's very cute, and I'm sure it's going to be sad, and I'm not looking forward to it.
I haven't beaten it still. All right. And
real things. Look at those trees. Speed Tree is great because it is light and efficient and lets us do really cool things. Can we talk about Shady Man?
Oh, can we please talk about Shady Man? Take it away.
So originally, I mean, like honestly, his inception was just a character in episode 1 that Yang could beat up.
Yep.
And then as we started to explore the Raven kind of subplot with her more, you know, we talked about, you know, okay, let's have him continue with Yang a little bit. Like, let's have him try and trick her as well. And obviously that did not go super well for him. His name turned into a big joke around the office, which led to us actually giving him the real name of Shay D. Man.
Can we also talk about who the voice actor is?
The voice actor is Cliff, who does the voice for Bakugo in My Hero Academia.
So you did something to me right before our first recording.
I forgot
with him.
about this.
So we were getting ready to record, and like our recording sessions with outside talent. And then actually, first, I'd love it if you could talk about this scene before we get too far away from it, and then I can tell this joke story. Because this is you wrote this fight scene, and I think it's one of dog. I think it's one of the best fight scenes we have in the season. And
Austin Hardwick did a lot with the scene as well as Rachel Doda. We just kind of wanted to do. I forgot about this scene. We wanted to do a little bit more grounded approach with her and kind of start to show that she is trying to, you know, adapt as a fighter. And she's trying to, you know, our reasoning was, you know, she spent a lot of time with Tai Yang, as well as just being in a different mental head state. So it's very important for us this whole fight as she was a little bit more in the defensive, a little more reactionary. It's not necessarily a permanent change on her character, but it is, you know, kind of where we thought her headspace would be. And between Rachel and Austin, they just kind of took it away, and I thought it came with something really, really cool.
It was a big inspiration for this one was Book of Eli.
Book of Eli, like the first fight in Book of Eli. Originally, this fight was going to be a little bit shorter, but we got into it and thought it was really cool, so we kept going with it. But yeah, just this idea of, you know, she's not showboating, she's not trying to, you know, impress anybody. She's just trying to not get these people down on the ground as quickly as possible. And honestly, it's not very hard for her because they're at goon level.
Yeah. They might be able to take out some villagers, but she's a pretty dope huntress,
She's
Junior.
pretty great. We had to take off her butt flaps, though.
Why was that?
It was going to be too hard.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah.
That was kind of the intention when we first designed her outfit, too, is to make sure this could come off. She's got like a traveling mode.
So going back to talk about Shady Man, you know, when it comes time for recordings, at that point, you know, you're very deep into directing, and I'm working on a number of other projects. So we'll like meet up real quick, and for, you know, like a small part, like Shady Man, we'll just meet and do like a Skype call and do a quick like sync up before the call, and then we start the call. Like 10 seconds before the call starts, you turn your laptop to me and show me. You're like, oh, this guy we're about to record, by the way, he's Bakugo from My Hero Academia. And I got butterflies instantly. And normally I'm okay, but like he was like, hey, this is Cliff. I was like, hello, Clifford.
Hello, actor. How are you?
I got so nervous.
Yeah. He's so great. And, you know, I think it's funny that every time we see, like when we introduced Sienna, some people are upset, like, you guys wasted Monica on Sienna. And it's like, A, we never said that was the time you're going to see this character. But B, they're talented voice actors and actresses. Like, they can do multiple voices.
Yeah.
It was going to be okay.
This is us getting, attempt at getting some much more clarification on how like aura and semblance and all that stuff works, as well as showing what Ranger's up to while we're spending time with all these other characters.
Yeah.
You know, Ranger got a lot of the spotlight last season, and we wanted to try and spend some more time with Yang and Wyson. You know, Blake still has a pretty big storyline in Volume 5, but yeah, we needed to show the kids what the kids are up to, spend time in that house that everybody loves so much.
The house.
Oh, farm boy, you working so hard. Untuck that shirt, you sweaty.
Oscar's turned into one of my favorite characters by far.
Yeah, I really enjoy Oscar.
Not to mention generating a defensive aura on your own. It takes intense concentration at first, but in time.
Man, what I'd give for that backyard.
Nice training room. Yeah, this was
After that, you can begin.
you know, we had done several incarnations of explaining aura, but it had been a while, and we wanted to try and clarify some different aspects of it.
Yeah, when we first started writing the show, we weren't always great at establishing rules and stuff. And we're like, oh, well, we can say it at a convention. It's like, well, that's not great storytelling past us.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nora. You
Yeah.
jerk.
Yeah.
Oh, Ruby.
The scene made me very happy.
Someone's yet, but we all know he will. And you will too.
I love Ruby's ability to kind of see when stuff's eaten at somebody.
Yeah, I think that's what makes her a good leader.
Yeah.
Is she just kind of always knows like the right thing to say.
And I feel like Jean probably doesn't have. He at least feels like he doesn't have a lot of people that look up to him as someone. I mean, cool, like Oscar said. So providing something to aim for Oscar, as well as a little bit of motivation for Jean simultaneously, was pretty cool.
It was nice.
Thor's Day joke.
What?
Training one day.
Yeah.
What about you?
I love
I
it.
think those are my favorite. Are just like the little ones.
I love you, Nora.
I just
Yeah.
don't understand what's wrong with me.
When are we gonna make the Nora spinoff show?
Oh man, it'll be our Joey,
Yeah.
except twice as good.
I hope we can live up to Joey one day.
Grow and evolve, you say? Interesting.
Then let's get back to it.
Oh, was that foreshadowing?
Meanwhile,
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
how ruffled would your feathers be if you had to escort the girl that just bruised your face horrendously?
No, don't kill her. This whole set was I'm very happy with it turned out. It was definitely what sets are the thing where from a like CPU load and just like trying to make sure that they're manageable is something that we're still kind of working on. There's a lot of things we're doing for future productions in terms of like culling sections of sets that aren't being used and having lower res versions, but sets in general tend to be what kind of like bog down our computers the most, and this one was no exception. And a lot happens in this set, so it was kind of a fun learning process, especially when you have that many characters on screen.
Mm-hmm.
But the end result is very pretty.
Yeah.
This is one of those scenes where, in a lot of other cases, we probably would have tried to cut it down a decent amount just to try and help save on some runtime. But this is one that we thought's not the right word, but made sure that it had all the breathing room that it needed, because this is
It's a big moment.
a very, very big moment.
After all this time, you finally decided to visit.
Raven is a very interesting character to me because,
You know that I
and it's funny because she had the same effect on the audience that she's intended to have on people around her, which is the less you know about her, the more intimidating and in control and dangerous and scary she seems, which is why she's very standoffish and gives very vague answers and acts very aloof. But the more you start to learn about her, the more you realize she's actually a pretty troubled person.
Yeah.
That has a lot. She's faking it a lot. She puts up a lot more confidence and swagger than she actually has. And the people that can kind of get in and learn more about her, it's like, girl, you scared. And she has a lot of good reasons to be. But kind of like Salem, you can kind of see how she has very particular ways of talking to people, mainly down to people, to kind of keep up that facade of control and superiority.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's a lot of what it is. It's a lot of people faking it.
Yeah.
But that's what works in a lot of cases.
Yeah. Like, I've just been pretending to be a writer for the past few
What do you
years,
think
and
I do?
so far it's okay.
Yeah.
Deep cuts, Raven. Deep cuts.
Yeah. I think one of the always interesting things to explore when we're doing Raven scenes, especially, is just like how important information can be, and how closely she plays things to the chest, and how she's very happy to, let people come to their own conclusions or provide a second opinion, which we'll see in a later scene. But information is very important to her, and I think it's very cool.
He promised me he'd watch out for Ruby.
Man, this cough medicine's really great.
How you doing, bud?
Oh man,
Make a portal to my uncle and sister.
It was also great seeing Yang not taking any crap from her mom. She just does not play into any of what she ain't picking up what Raven's putting down, so to speak. And it really, you can see it really grinding Raven's gears.
What does that mean?
This was not how Raven thought the scene was going to go when this happened. This moment was going to go.
Not the man you think he is. And Crow is a fool.
I'm really happy. It's been a while since I've watched this episode. I hadn't seen it since we did the scene in 14, and I'm really happy with how these. I was just thinking about this right now. I'm really happy with how these kind of mirror each other in a lot of ways.
All I'm suggesting is that instead of getting wrapped up in something too big for you, for any of us, that maybe you take a moment to wonder if you're already where you belong. Save your breath.
Do you think those torches are the kind that have like a little bit of anti-bug stuff in it too?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's no mosquitoes biting them.
Very
it's
true,
actually
very
it's anti-grim.
Anti-grim torches?
Yeah, it's still just off, like it works.
They just don't like that smell.
I mean, nobody does.
That's not canon. Don't put it in the wiki.
No, go ahead.
That's how you
Don't. No, please don't.
sounds
Please don't. Off doesn't exist in this world.
I love the music for so much of Yang's storyline this season.
Yeah.
Very Western inspired.
I mean, just look at her.
Did you not hear me?
Oh, she's gonna do it.
Oh,
She's gonna say a cuss.
She's gonna do a cuss.
Don't you? Don't.
Send me to Crow, damn it!
To her mom, mumsies, no less. I love how protective that guy is of Raven. Like, don't do a cuss at Bird Mom. How dare you?
Hey, we take cussing very seriously.
I love how quickly that tent goes down.
I like to think that was actually his tent.
Weiss?
Bandit?
He's like, hey, did you guys forget about me?
All right, well, subtlety is out.
See, look, Weiss is fine. She could have taken them all.
Get it, girl!
Oh, night boy.
Yes.
I like to think that the ghost of Pilot Boy lives inside the night now.
What's the hang time on that roof?
Like, man, anime. It went very high.
I just want to know,
What is that?
is he dead?
Don't worry.
Oh, no, it fell in front of him. He's fine.
That's my mom, and she could take us
Yeah,
to
he will be absorbed by the night, though. I love that effort.
Your mom kidnapped me? You kidnapped her?
Yang, we found her in that case.
To be fair.
This was such a fun reunion.
Yeah. This is another thing that we added a little bit later, was just how much of a misdirect we wanted to show with Renal.
You people don't keep it together, this place will be
That arm raise.
The arm raise. Yeah, we try to keep everything very subtle and very, not outright lying to anybody, but letting you jump to your own conclusions.
The fact that someone guessed the twist before we revealed it, I think means that we didn't do a half bad job.
Yeah.
You can put it together if you're looking closely.
Yeah, I think we just wanted to not have another repeat of Penny.
Yeah.
Where it was like, obviously, and that wasn't something we were necessarily trying to hide super hardcore.
Yeah.
But we wanted there to at least be conversation for this one, and there was. I was happy.
Speaking of difference between Volume 1 Weiss and this one, this was such a
Yeah.
big moment.
Missed you so much.
I think it was one of my favorite shots. Is the last one of this.
Same.
episode.
I missed you too.
Weiss loves her friends.
Yeah, she missed them. I would too.
Bloom.
Those particle effects.
Man, it's purdy. It's purdy. Who are those guys? Bernie and Matt? I never heard of them.
I think that's Sarge from the popular web series Strangerhood.
God, I love that music. It's so good. Quick, think about what we talk about over the next intro credits.
Oh man.
Don't screw it up. I'm gonna hit you hard right out the gate, okay?
Okay.
Brace yourself.
All right, I'll be ready.
All right, Carrie. It's literally been 2 days since we
Yeah.
recorded the last episode commentary. For you, the viewer, it's been mere moments. But now it's time to answer the question we've all been waiting for. Me for 2 days, them for a few seconds. What are we going to talk about during this intro?
I was going to talk about how I feel much better.
Do you?
Yeah, I probably sound kind of not great still.
Arguably worse.
Probably a little worse, actually. We'll review the tapes. But
yeah. We won't.
Mentally, the fog has been lifted. Old me, and by old me, I mean for you seconds ago. I understand it's probably hard for you to wrap your head around.
Yes.
I was talking about you, not the audience. The
No,
audience
I'm aware.
gets it.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's very confusing.
It's like when you fly to Australia and you lose a day.
Oh yeah.
But then when you fly back, you gain sentience. And you gain.
Now
You actually can change your birthday if you do that enough.
Now I've only been down under once. Down under.
Yeah.
I can't personally say I recall that happening, but you sound like you know what you're talking about.
No, all I'm saying is that if you let's see, if you fly from Australia to America and you never fly back,
Yes.
you can actually celebrate your birthday one
That's
day
true.
later.
That's true.
you
If two planes leaving Australia at the same time encounter a giant evil witch and explode into petals,
how fast is the train going?
exactly. Boy, okay. It's a menagerie.
Fun story about that that view in Volume 4. That was a beautiful matte painting that Aaron Wynn did, and then in Volume 4, it didn't make it in, and we still don't really know why. But hey, Volume 5, fixing Volume 4's problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Was that your stomach?
No, that was a burp. Excuse me.
All right. So this is the beginning of Blake realizing this is going to be a little harder than we thought.
Hey, you know, it's kind of like Greenpeace, right?
Go on.
It's you go downtown and you're getting your Chipotle.
Yeah, you're getting a good burrito.
Because, you know, the best Chipotle is always downtown.
Always.
Right. My new goal on this commentary is to not help.
not be helpful at all.
Have you noticed they didn't get any signatures at all yet so far?
I did notice that, and it's very sad.
Yeah.
Man, oh, hey.
That
Let's
couple
can we
didn't
real
want it.
quick? The Shallow Sea, I don't think we ever called it out by name, but was
We
something
don't.
that we had in our head since
We're
volume
not
1.
there yet, but that's fine.
I saw the fish faunus, and I
Did
got
you?
really excited
Okay.
about it.
Okay. Oh, son, what a scamp. Yeah, the Shallow Sea has been around since. That's another like pre-volume 1 thing.
Yeah.
I think. Like just as we were figuring out the map, and the idea behind it is essentially there's I don't know if we figure out exactly. Do they use miles or kilometers?
They use Kalama miles.
They only use inches. They never thought to bundle them.
They use feet, but based off of the measurement of the Great King's Warrior King's foot.
Yeah,
It's
they
all
actually
based off
have-
that man's big old honking feet.
Yeah, they just make molds. They never, you know, it's like, hey, one guy was like, hey, could we just like put that on like a stick and just turn that into like a stick length? And they're like, no, it has to be a bronze mold.
The Shallow Sea. Yeah, we wanted to do. We introduced a few new kinds of faunus in this volume. We introduced the concept of faunus that might have wings, as well as like fins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the idea was, you know, with Rwby, a lot of characters and ideas are inspired by like fairy tale creatures and things like that. So, you know, it was the idea of like this world's version of like mermaids and angels and demons and all that stuff. Like faunus with wings and faunus with like fish-like appendages tend to be very, very rare.
Right.
Particularly, and sometimes kind of a bit of a problem. Like if you, like if you're a faunus with, you know, fins or things like that, it can sometimes make like mobility or things like a little difficult. So sometimes it could actually be like, it could kind of suck.
Yeah,
To be
I
like,
mean-
well, I got born with big old flipper feet. I would be great if I could hang out in a tropical zone. That would be really rad.
Yeah, and I thought it was really cool that Guillermo del Toro decided to make a film based on faunus, The Shape of Water,
Yeah, that was
2017.
really nice.
So
But yeah,
yeah,
that was like the original idea way back when, and getting to kind of incorporate some of that into this
Yeah,
season.
it just made sense that hey, we're the menagerie. This is where you know everyone would congregate. This is the ideal place for somebody who has a faunus trait who maybe makes it just a little bit harder to get by on the everyday.
Yeah. And then we wanted to have some like show off some of those cooler things, like Yuma, for instance, who doesn't play like a huge major role as like a character. We still wanted to highlight like, ooh, this is a neat kind of faunus that we haven't seen before.
Yeah.
And then this was a fun scene. This actually, the idea of what kind of word are you just came from a fun conversation I had with some friends one day. We were like, ooh, what kind of word is this person or that person?
How many people said dirty, nasty things during that conversation?
exactly 7.
Okay.
But no, it was like the idea for it. It was just a fun conversation I'd had with some friends. That was just like an entertaining way to like there's something fun about finding the perfect word, I think. And I felt like it was really fitting for Blake, who really enjoys reading and literature and stuff like that. As I imagine it as like a fun game she probably used to play when she was a child.
What's your word?
What word am I?
Yeah. Let's get real for a sec.
The word that I was told I was is courage, but not in the like heroic sense. In the old sense, the word courage means someone who, what was it? One who speaks their mind with all of their heart, was what I was told my word was.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think your word would be dedication.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna go dopey, but I mean like
Dopeycation.
Yeah.
This was also, this was something that we were also kind of trying to, I don't know if I want to say get better at, but be more aware of, is that obviously Rwby is known for having some pretty cool supplemental material like World of Remnant and the character shorts. However, it's sometimes hard to remember that like not everybody watches everything that we put out. Like there's some people that will watch Rwby on iTunes as a movie and like don't get all of those things. So we wanted to try and keep it brief, but kind of recapping Ilya's backstory that was presented in the Blake character short, just to make sure that like everybody's on the same page with what's going on.
On a side note, if you know somebody who doesn't watch the supplemental commentaries or supplemental content, hit them.
Hit them with your words.
Or a stick. Like that cane.
Speaking of sticks, it's crazy to believe that there's a tiny Leonardo and desk on that thing all the time. It's really crazy when you think about it.
You just spawned a meme. People are start going into every shot where you can see his cane and just put like a little Leo.
We make sure that Pocket Leonardo's in every scene. You do have to zoom in on those pixels, but he's there. He's not just there in the intro.
He's actually he's still alive.
Pocket Leonardo, he's making it to the end, but
yeah, he's gonna make it all the way. This scene was tough.
You spent a lot of time in the scene.
I did.
I think you did a very good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. This is obviously Rwby because she is kind of the, we said from the very beginning this is an ensemble cast. Obviously, Rwby, bearing the namesake, tends to, occupy the main character slot a lot. And a lot of times, essentially what that means is she is helping other people and helping them with their problems.
Yeah, a lot of inspiration for Rwby came from Gong from Hunter x Hunter, who's like, he may not necessarily always be at the forefront of everything, but he is like a connecting tissue for a lot of the characters' stories and is there to support them.
Right. So it was really nice to be able to, and the funny thing is she's still doing that with Oscar in this scene, but she's trying to help him with some of her her past experiences. Definitely some of how I felt between Monty and I in the scene in there. So it definitely took me a little bit longer than I probably should have to write this scene.
Nah, man, it was worth it.
But thank you. But man, that backpack though. Everyone on the animation team loves that backpack.
Oh, yeah?
And everything about it.
I mean, how could you not love it?
And how it was great that we put it on screen.
Props are hard.
Props are hard. But it looks very good. Look at that shading.
Look, I know that we spent like way too much time in this house this volume, but can I just say, what a baller house.
I know.
I would love this.
I wish I could rent this house out. We should have had like an entire side arc of like the landlord coming by.
Can we do look, I know people want Rwby Volume 6. Hear me out. Rwby Property Brothers. We get 2 characters, base them off of the Property Brothers. They flip houses and kill monsters. They literally flip houses.
Onto the monsters to kill them.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm glad you're on board with this.
Yeah, if it's a bad house, I mean, it's just a new weapon. Basically.
Exactly.
Bad houses are good weapons.
Every house is a weapon.
Property Brothers.
It's also a house.
Keep moving forward.
Oh. Yeah, girl, get it. Teach that boy how to fight. How to dream.
I think I forgot how to do commentaries.
I was literally just thinking that.
Yeah.
This has turned into riff tracks.
I mean, Is that bad? Let's
I
think
don't
about it.
know.
Let's really think about it.
Let's think about it in silence for the rest of this episode.
I think it sounds good. Hey, all right, Chris, can you just boost the episode audio? And we'll be good to go.
You're braver than you think.
Oh, things Oscar needs to hear. It was really, it was an interesting balance of, in Volume 4, Oscar was extraordinarily hesitant to all this. But the more people his age that he meets, the more inspired he becomes, and the more he starts to feel like maybe this isn't impossible. And I don't know, there's something about seeing him start to gain more self-confidence that always makes me feel a little warm and fuzzy, because he's just a little tiny little farm boy with avocado eyes.
He's our purest boy.
Whoa. Ren.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, he's our second purest boy. Sean's like, me? No.
No, Jean, no.
No. Oh, look at that grass, though. I had to work for that grass.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Looks good, dog. Meanwhile, in the layer of candles...
In our creepy scene.
Oh my God, Carrie, we always had the Property Brothers. It's Corsican Fennec!
Oh, hey, Miles, I have some bad news about later in the season.
Oh, no.
They kind of flip a house. Renovations go poorly.
They certainly do renovate a home.
Yeah.
Corsican Fennec were two characters that we wanted to... They're antagonists, but something about them that we really wanted to hone in on was the fact that they are schemers.
Yeah.
They're not always the ones to be on the front lines with the biggest sword, ready to crack some skulls. They're the ones that are convincing that guy in the front line that what that person is doing is totally the right idea.
They're very happy to be the number twos.
Yeah.
Because that means that they can live a cushy life.
Exactly.
And influence. We told their story last year, didn't we?
About where we came up with them?
Yeah. Or they're originally in Volume 1.
Yeah, they're originally in Volume
Yeah,
1.
I'm
They
sure
were
we did.
working with Roman Torchwick. That was back when, woof, the way the Grim worked were super different.
Yeah, everything
in
was
that first
different back
draft. It was like this, it was weird. People would what was it? You could sell the liquid Grim that you see at the top of Volume 4. It was weird. That was strange times.
Yeah.
But yeah, Corsican Fennec were trying to sabotage the Emerald Forest trials by buying some liquid Grim off of Roman Torchwick and combining using some creatures of Grim that they'd captured to use it to combine them to make this giant crazy monster thing that was kind of like a T-Rex dragon thing. It was a lot.
It was
a lot.
interesting, but
I remember
it was...
Bonnie was just like, T-Rex, let's do it.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people gave us notes. We're like, all right, let's maybe revisit this another time.
Let's reevaluate how some of these things work.
Poor Elia. Elia's really hard on herself and doesn't. Obviously, she's not the thing that we wanted to get across with this is that she is not in the. She's not 100% in the Adam Taurus camp of let's kill humans because hell yeah. She's a character that feels backed into a corner and she doesn't want to be doing any of this stuff, but legitimately feels like it's the only thing left to do.
She can't argue with the fact that, it is making some progress.
Yeah.
It's not great progress and it's slow, but it's making progress, and that's what she's kind of holding on to.
And then, her relationship with Blake is one of the things that finally really puts that to the test. There's a lot of people that can say that they believe in something or that, if it was me, I'd totally be able to do this. But when confronted with that on a personal level, are unable to go through with it because deep down, it's not the cool thing to do. I've started rambling off a little bit. Sorry, it's very early in the morning for us.
Yeah, if we could get commentary, or if we could get sponsored by Kleenex, I really think.
Do we need to get some after this episode?
I might need a little break. I might need a little boogie break. I might dance.
Corsic twisting her words on her.
Yeah. The hand on shoulder was something that ooged everybody out in I think a very good way. Both the audience and just people when we were working on the scene too. Everybody was like, ugh.
Bad touch.
Yeah.
But yeah, Corsic and Fennec, obviously we see them successfully manipulating Ilia's emotions throughout the course of that scene. But then we also wanted to show off in this scene that they're doing something very similar with Adam. They view Adam as kind of a means to an end. They believe that they believe that he believes what he says, and they
Yes.
believe that he can accomplish a lot of his own goals. But it's really around this point where they're starting to see some of the cracks forming in Adam.
I would say especially Fennec.
Especially Fennec,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like, Adam obviously at one point was really great at mustering up morale and motivating people, but now his obsessive tendencies are starting to sort of cloud his vision, and we see that they're willing to discard him if necessary. If things continue to go according to plan, and if he goes off a leash, then fine, let him. We'll figure something out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. We just missed Batman's entrance.
Yuma.
Yuma.
When we were doing VO direction for that scene with Corsican Fennec, you did the temp lines for Yuma, so we could play off. Can you give me that Carrie Shawcross Yuma?
He rests beneath the waves, along with his warning. Yeah.
Ooh, very good.
The second time we went to direct, Miles suggested I not do that voice. And I disagreed, but I humored him.
Oh,
I think that it would have provided a better experience.
let's get coffee and Kleenex. Hey guys, it's another episode of Rwby Volume 5.
Yeah, we talked about getting political, but I don't think we're going to do that.
Yeah, no, we were discussing what to discuss right now. We know what not to discuss.
Yeah.
And that's those emails. So let's discuss. Oh, you know what's happening right now while we're recording these?
What?
The Winter Olympic Games.
That's true. I did not realize that Shaun White existed anymore.
I was shocked, and can I say, I think he looks better
I
than
think he
he
looks
did.
great. I'm
He
like,
cut that mop top. You know,
I
and all
no
that.
longer mix him and Carrot Top up.
I want you to imagine a world. Okay, it's the 20.
Actually, I don't know if you saw Carrot Top was in the Olympic Games. He was the ramp that they jumped off of.
He loves his prop humor.
Yeah. Well, he's also just a beef boy.
He is. I think Carrot Top might take more steroids than Olympic athletes.
I think that's pretty fair. I think that they should have.
No hate on Carrot Top. Sorry.
Oh no, Carrot Top's great. I think that they should have a stand-up Olympics, and he would destroy.
See, I was
His opponents.
I was watching the Olympics, and I wholeheartedly believe in my heart of hearts that the Olympics would be so much more fun if there was a dodgeball element added to it. Every country gets one dodgeball that they can throw at any point in time, any event.
I think it's pretty fair.
I think so too. I'm glad that you agree.
What's that one where they shoot? Like they ski for
Basketball.
a while. Yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah. Let's see, which one is this? Oh, I love this bit.
Yeah, me too. I was this is one of those like we just love Crow.
Yeah.
And it's always fun to write for him, and it was I think pretty early on in the season we knew he was going to be kind of like bumming it in the slums a little bit.
Yeah.
And we want to show that off a little bit, but then just be having. It's been a while since we've. It's a little hard for us to get solo Crow sometimes.
Yeah, Crollo.
Crollo. I don't like that. No. Chris, delete that. Chris isn't gonna listen to this. I'm not gonna give him notes. But it was. Wait, I'm gonna tell a side story real quick.
Please do.
Will, who is one of our animators, he worked on this scene, and he is bald or shaves his head. He totally went as this ramen shop owner for Halloween.
No, he did not.
Before the episode came out, and just went essentially as like generic anime ramen shop owner. He's got a picture of it somewhere. It's pretty great. It's pretty amazing. So that shot right there, where we just like kind of like pan with them. Originally there was 2 shots, and they're very similar. And I said, "Hey, can we combine this?" And they said, "Yeah."
Boosh.
That was the story. That's the entire story I had. It sounded a lot better in my head, and it seemed more important.
I think
That's how that stuff happens.
I think that scene that we just saw was one of the first times I personally was able to see how your directing style has evolved over the years. And I want to hear what your thoughts are, because obviously, you have your own intentions with things. But like, that was the first scene where I really realized that. And you know what? To a lesser extent, too, the first Yang scene this volume. You taking more time with things and like letting things sort of linger. Where, not to put you on the spot, like where do you think some of that inspiration has come from over the years? Because I think there's a definite change in the way that you've kind of approached scenes and stuff.
I guess for me personally, it's just because we've been, given more runtime as we go. Like, I feel like there's certain things that just feel much more worth it. A lot of it is also just because, early couple volumes, like, there was a lot fewer dramatic moments. And I feel that they need those the most. But honestly, a lot has just come from looking at past seasons and looking at other shows that I love and just like trying to figure it is important. There is this really big balance between when to. I remember when we I don't know if you ever got this when you first started working on RVB, but like the first time Bernie was looking at the edit that I just made of something, it was always tighter, make it tighter, make it tighter, make it tighter, and that works really really well for RVB. That works really well for Camp.
Yeah,
like, that works really well for these comedies. And we did, I think, a lot of that carried over into early Rwby, which worked because there was a lot of comedic moments. But I feel like the more we get into more dramatic scenes as Rwby goes on, the more lingering on something or having something not immediately happen is just as impactful, if not more impactful, than having the next thing happen. Having Crow linger and look at his flask before he takes a drink instead of just immediately taking a drink says so much more. So I think a lot of it too is just like, working with Connor, our lead editor, what are we trying to say in each shot, and what extra thing can we get out without having to add in a line or without having to do anything like that. It's, even like the way that he walks over the step is different, and just trying to get more from less too, I guess.
Man, can we talk about how good this dude is at whittling ramen bowls
with those improper knife?
Those chopsticks, not an easy thing to do.
Things are a little slow.
Yeah.
In this early morning ramen shop.
Maybe if he accepted Faunus customers and wasn't such a. Oh. I almost did a mean cuz.
Did you almost say the D word?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
I don't think it ever came out in this volume. But just to because I saw some comments that popped up when you kind of actually really see Leo's tail for the first time this volume, because in general he kind of keeps it hidden under a coat. We talked about how Mistral is one of the less Faunus friendly kingdoms in the world.
Right.
Definitely opposed to Vacchio as well as Vale. But the idea that Oz purposefully appointed a Faunus to his school as a way of trying to progressively move things forward with the kingdom. If we can get someone, not to say that Leo was just a diversity hire,
no,
but it was definitely something that I think Oz, when appointing Leo, was like,
it was an
awesome.
thing.
This is great. Not only can I trust you, you can't.
Yeah.
But hopefully this will do something for Faunus, the Faunus image.
I think Leo recognizes that, and I also think that that's why in his standard attire, it's not actually super visible.
Yeah, he kind of purposefully keeps it hidden, which is really sad. Leo's a sad
it's almost like he's cowardly.
But
that was no joke. I understand.
Mommy dearest. This was there was a lot of care put into Raven's tent. We called out specifically in the script that a lot of her belongings should look like knickknacks from different places, things that, as they would pillage a village, she would claim things that she liked. So if they come across a house with a nice tea set, oh, cool, we can go ahead and, this is mine now.
Yeah.
So a lot of just mismatched things, which I thought was a little fun little like the two rugs. It's those are clearly from different places that she just got.
Yeah, we went out of our way to kind of spread that stuff out.
Yeah.
I think actually, I don't know if you see it super well, but behind Weiss and Yang are one of the Shinee dust crates.
Oh, for real?
I think so.
Oh, nice. This was also, us starting to...
Oh, just right behind Raven right there.
Getting into this idea of don't just take what people tell you at face value.
Yeah.
And even though Raven is the one trying to instill this lesson in Yang right now, it should also be applied to her, which Yang does do later in this volume.
Raven's a little bit of a hypocrite.
Little bit of a hypocrite.
I mean, just a tiny bit.
He is a bit of a hypocrite. That's honestly what I love about Raven. I'm sorry, I just thought of that, Sir Raven. No, she's like 100% a huge hypocrite.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's interesting. I think like sometimes you have characters that like will say something that contradicts something they said in the past, and like as a viewer, you'll be like, oh gosh, this person's such a hypocrite. But like there are hypocrites in this world.
Yeah.
And I
that's a
think
real thing.
that is a real thing. And she's certainly one of them because there is what she wants to be and what she actually is. And she has to talk and say things that promote this image of what she wants to be, probably in the hope that it will change who she is. But it doesn't.
I think we talked about this earlier too. Is Raven's also very big on how people perceive her
Yes.
as well. So as long as she can put up this strong front, and as long as nobody sees that behind that she's scared, or behind that she is doing the very things that she's saying you shouldn't do, as long as people don't see that, then as far as they're concerned, she is this other person.
Her mask kind of serves two purposes. One, the more practical one being it covers up the visual tell of a maiden using her powers. You can't see her burning eyes when she is in maiden mode. But the other one is it is a literal mask that she puts on when she is leading her tribe and coming off as this scary, intimidating warrior woman. It's kind of like Kylo Ren. It's like you put on the mask so you can be scary and intimidating, but like underneath that mask, there is still a person.
There's actually
scared.
2 more uses that you haven't touched on yet.
Go on.
One is that it exfoliates.
Oh yeah, I mean that you don't keep looking that young without some sort of facial care.
Yeah, it's like a mud mask kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
And then the fourth and arguably most important is that while there's Vernal, who acts as kind of the spring maiden decoy, there's also Natalie Portman, who acts as the Queen Amidala style decoy.
God, it's so good to finally share that with the audience, too, because we've been thinking about that for years.
Yeah, I mean, when George first approached us and said, I'm not in charge of Star Wars anymore, you guys want to talk?
This was also this was an interesting scene for Yang. We tried very hard in moments leading up to this. Yang is trying to keep her emotions in check. She's after the time she spent with her father, she's trying not to let herself fly off the handle anymore. And especially in this scenario, showing less emotion is a bit of a power play. But that's a small moment that breaks her a little bit. Is Raven bad mouthing Ty and her brother, people who have been enormous support figures.
For her.
For Yang in her life. And it's hard to keep those emotions under wrap. And now we reveal that turning into a bird isn't the Bronwyn semblance,
dun, dun, dun.
which is a pretty big deal in the world of Remnant. People don't have like 2 super different semblances. That's just not a thing. I think the one thing that was probably the hardest to get across, which we probably could have done a better job of, is like why turning into a bird is such like a weird big deal.
Sure.
Just in that, like, though in this world there are a lot of things that to us are super magical, like dust and glyphs and petal bursts and all that stuff. That is not magic in the world of Remnant. That is, and I remember Monty always making a really big deal about that. It was energy. So this thing that they've in a world of things that are impossible to us, this thing is impossible to all of them, which makes it so weird and strange, and especially with the kind of like the way in which Raven kind of introduces this concept to Yang, makes it seem that Oz was doing something a little more shady than maybe he actually was. Oh, I love this bit. I'm your mom.
Yeah.
Just stuck the dismount.
How did you do that?
I'm not sure if we'll ever actually show the transformation.
I assume it's some sort of eldritch horror.
Yeah.
Bones becoming wings,
Like
growing
if you pause in the middle, it just looks like amnesia or something.
And I'll answer all of your questions and more.
Oh, Raven, you're such a jerk. Still trying to leverage everything she can to make sure that her daughter stays with her.
You can go back to Crow and join Ozpin's impossible war.
I'll show you how I did that if you just hang out. I got more tea. Or you can go see your stupid drunk uncle. Who wants him? He smells.
I will say, I feel like Raven's tea is probably pretty good.
Probably.
That's not like a sex thing. I'm just saying, like, I legitimately, like, I do think that, like,
All I care about
she probably cares about that kind of stuff.
Boosh! Tell it, Yang. Yes. Coming up is... I try not to ship, but I'm going to tell you, this shot coming up is the most freezer burn ass thing ever, and I love it. You ready? Boosh! Don't ever talk to me and my girlfriend again.
Yeah.
I love that shot so much.
I'm pretty positive that was Aisha, who is the secret king of all ships.
I
Queen of all ships.
love Yang and Wax being friends.
Yeah.
Let's support one another later, Mom.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, it was not something that we had a ton of screen time for in the first couple volumes. But, I mean, it was always there, and being able to actually show it and show it progressing more is awesome.
Yeah.
Raven. Oh, no, I don't want to deal with this.
Oh. Now we're getting to stuff that we were extremely excited to have this volume, which is kids being kids, having fun.
Yeah, everyone together.
First batch is just about done.
Awesome.
It's also just nice to see how close Ranger's gotten to, you know, like, Rwby fits in with them really well, obviously.
Yeah.
This is a really good example of a bit that just, like, started as a joke, which was just basically, can we just have Nora eating in the background the whole time? And the answer is yes. This is very much a one for you, one for me, one for you, one for me situation.
I think it's more of a one for me, one for you, 1, 2 for me, 2 for you.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 for me, 2 for you.
So we didn't know how many people were coming. So
You ready for this? Like father, like daughter.
I actually did not think about that. Yang just hands her the note from Volume 3.
What does this say?
Work on your handwriting.
Well, Yang never got the note. Oh, no, from Volume 3. Yeah, the runaway note. Yeah, you're right,
Yeah.
you're right.
I wasn't sure if you wanted me around.
Anytime Rwby reunites, it makes my heart so happy. And ready for the payoff?
I love you.
That might be... Well, it's not our longest payoff, but I mean, that is definitely... It's definitely up there.
For in case you didn't catch it, the Rwby tells Yang that she loves her in Volume 3, and Yang never says it back. Boosh, making things right.
When we do Volume 5 Remastered, we'll insert the Volume 3 scene in before...
And here we go.
Weiss.
Girl, you know you family too.
It took us a lot of time on that previous shot where Rwby and Yang open up. Like, when we were mocapping that, it just felt very much like, join us. But we got to a point where it did not feel that way.
And then there were 3.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's as we go on in the season, obviously it's gonna happen more, but like during like boarding sessions and stuff, I started to get choked up again when I would see, like, you know, RWY together. It's just been so long. Blacksmith. I hope we could.
God, she's so cool.
Right?
Ooh. I just had a Volume 6 idea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think I know what it is actually. I need to talk to you about that character.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at those bowls.
Look at those bowls.
Yeah, we take this stuff seriously.
Look at that tempura shrimp. Oh my God. All right, Carrie. What are we talking about?
So, you know, we've talked about a bunch of different things.
Yes.
We've talked about pop culture. We've talked
Yes.
about government. We've talked about
Yes.
current state of affairs.
Correct, yes.
We've talked about taxes.
That was my
That's
favorite
come
one.
before.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, you know, let's deep dive into some video games.
Yeah, it's video games. It's come a long way since Pac-Man.
They've come a long way since Pac-Man. That is a deep cut that no one...
Some people are gonna get that. Some people are gonna get that.
I hope people get that.
Boy, what are you playing?
I'm actually, this is, February 15th?
Yeah.
Bayonetta comes out for the Switch tomorrow.
Ooh.
I've already pre-loaded it.
Nice.
I bought it on the Wii U, and I never played either of them.
I bought it on
double dip.
I bought it on
I've spent $120 on Bayonetta.
What? Oh yeah.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
I spent $120 on Bayonetta. I've never played it.
Good lord. Yeah, I bought it for Wii U to play Bayonetta 2 because it got such a good score. But then I was like, well, I should play Bayonetta 1 before 2.
Yeah.
I should have just dove into 2. I never beat Bayonetta 1.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I've I've been craving. I've been playing a lot of Dragon Ball Fighters. I've been craving more
That's a good
fighting
one.
games.
God, I love the way Dragon Ball Fighters looks. Oh my God, I love the way Dragon Ball
I
Fighters
love the way it
looks.
plays too.
very good.
The way they do the combos makes you feel
It's
smart.
like Smash Bros meets Street Fighter, and I dig it.
Yeah, in a really good way.
Cool, got that out of our system. Good timing.
Let's make this a thing.
Oh my God, that looks good.
Cool. Now I'm hungry. Awesome.
This was such a fun scene to write. We wanted to do call out stupid map things volume 4.
Yeah.
But also just like
We'll make fun of ourselves.
oh, absolutely. And the characters make fun of themselves too. It's, it's again kind of like going over the Ozpin Oscar info and trying to make it as like palatable and comedic as possible. It's like going over the events of Volume 4, like having all these characters share the crazy adventures that they've been through and just getting little snippets of each story so that the viewer knows, like, Weiss just talks about, oh yeah, I summoned a thing at a party and she was the worst. It's like, oh, we remember that. We remember that moment. Ironwood came in. He was just big old metal dad. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like, this just felt so good.
Yeah.
God, it felt so good to have them all hang. Look at Jean's stupid face. Like, good Lord, they're just gonna be goobers together.
He's a Slurpee boy. Yeah, I mean, to us, this was. It felt really good, and it felt like something that we felt like people would really, really want.
Nora, watch your skirt, for God's sake.
Well, it's tough, man.
This was a really fun bit too. I wanted to.
Nora
So we knew
back
that in the final confrontation with our villains at Haven, one of Yang's big moments was going to be when Mercury grabs her, choosing to detach her arm and move forward as opposed to fighting him to show that she had learned Ty's lesson of sometimes you don't have to go through a problem, there are other ways around. So we had to set up that her arm could do that. Hence, arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Just to clarify too, it's not a rocket booster thing that she does. The idea was Nora was putting so much force into Yang's arm, all Yang had to do was simply detach it, and Nora sent herself flying into the wall. Just want to get that clarification out there.
Did people think it was a rocket booster?
People thought it was a rocket punch that she did.
I think people want a rocket punch. That's not to say it's not coming,
maybe
no, it was probably the sound effect we added.
I just realized this whole dinner was just Dunk on Nora, the musical.
Yeah. And, hey, you know what? Sometimes you need that. John makes sense for dish duty.
For sharks, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing nickname throwbacks now.
This and then this post-dinner bit was something that was really important to me and I think both of us, like, we talked about it before. It's like I think we talked about it on a podcast. That idea of when you think back to an embarrassing moment in your life and you're just like, ugh. It's those moments, it's like, oh boy, it's midnight, time to go to bed. Hey, and your brain's like, hey, remember that one time you asked that girl to dance and she rejected you in front of your friends? Let's really deep dive that for the next hour. It's like, oh, great.
You remember that one time that they broke into your gym locker and they took your pants and they threw them around while you cried?
Yeah.
That was, that generic story that everyone has.
Yeah. But this, it's something that I think people don't think about enough. It's like, if you look back on yourself and you're embarrassed, that's not a bad thing. That's kind of a good thing because it means you've grown. I don't know. It's something that, I don't know if you called it a lesson or what, but it's something that I feel like people should be aware of more often. Like, you're constantly evolving, you're constantly growing, you're constantly getting better. If you think back and you think you were perfect, that may not be great because that just means you haven't grown.
Yeah. Until 18. After 18, you shouldn't make any embarrassing mistakes.
That's not true.
No, it's pretty true.
And maybe it was a little on the nose here, but
I think you did a good job. I don't think it's on the nose. I think that also just them. Thank you, Crow.
Shut up.
Yeah. I don't know. Them getting together, I think is worth it as a whole, and I think that it's a pretty big milestone scene. Bamboo.
So another tough thing, and one of the reasons why we're super excited to have the gang all back together again, is so we don't have to do catch-ups with everybody constantly.
Yeah.
Because it's always it's a tough pill to swallow. and obviously you never want to like retell the same exposition over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, as we are able to, as we start recombining storylines, that will thankfully be the same thing. I think we should do it like they do in Dragon Ball Fighters.
How's that?
Someone new is introduced into what's going on, and they say, "What's going on?" And Bulma, which we will have to add to the show, Bulma says, "Let me tell you what happened," and then it fades to black, and then it fades up from black and says, "Wasn't that crazy?" And Piccolo says, "I already knew that because I read your mind."
Is that actually?
That's actually there's a little gag they do. It's really funny. Like 3 in a row they explain, and then Piccolo's like, "I don't need you to do that. I read your mind."
I forgot that he could do that.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, he also looked at her. He looked at when she was bathing.
Gross.
But it doesn't matter because he's Namekian, so it doesn't do anything for him. I'm not joking. That's what it is. That's the bit that they have, and it's great, and I love it. Sorry, this is off topic.
Okay, so yeah, we're getting into hey Oz, why ain't you telling us all the things?
Yeah.
Yang is kind of the first person to do that. You know, Ozpin
I think it's something that Jean's sitting on too. But,
yeah,
but Yang is the first person. I think because she's so fresh to all this.
Yes.
Feels like she can come in and say, "What's going on? Like, why?"
You know, Rwby is this very sweet and optimistic girl, and Oz is this very like whimsical, mystical, intelligent dude.
And I mean, to be clear too, it's like this all started out with Oz being their like he was their
mentor,
superior. He was their mentor. They were supposed to listen to him.
Yeah.
You know.
But like Oz being a little sketch. Yeah. Come on, Oz, just be true. And you know, he's got obviously like Ozpin is a dude that's like, you know, he can't just go around spouting off stuff about maidens and magic and whatnot. Otherwise, that could cause some problems in the world. But like I think Yang is growing up and not just like gonna listen to what people tell her. Like, and I think it's an important thing of like, don't just. It's good to ask questions. It's very good to ask questions.
And I think it's she kind of goes through this little mini arc throughout the season of, I mean, she is listening to Raven. She is, you know, as it like, she essentially is learning something from Raven, and then by the end of the season is able to then teach Raven something from that because how Raven was looking at that was something kind of halfway or a very pessimistic way. So I mean, like, Raven was actually finally able to teach Yang something, which is interesting.
And then we have confirmation that Ozpin was indeed the old man in the Maiden's fairy tale. Yeah. Which most people got pretty quickly.
But we have to say it on screen.
Yeah, exactly. And let these characters know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yang's still not super cool. That like Oz was like, I'm turn your family into bird people. She doesn't quite know like why, and it's a little spooky.
Yeah.
But in the long run, Crow's like, hey, it's pretty rad if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think I would say yes to that power.
I think I would. I'd be worried about getting killed while in bird form if like just like a hawk just nailed me.
Or like someone used Windex.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those new open offices. They've got no glass.
Dog, check yourself before you Windex yourself.
Okay. Well,
hashtag that.
But no, I think you know, one of the things that we've been trying to learn as writers is or don't let me put words in your mouth, but there's a very fine balance of saying something to the point where it should be obvious that people understand, and then also trying to find that line of when do you actually go ahead and just outright say it to make sure everyone understands. Like, as an example, I feel like we've pretty clearly explained how the maiden powers work. And then, but we would still see comments once everybody found out that Raven was the Spring Maiden was, oh, does that mean Yang is too? As in, like, did she inherit it, or is she partially like just from an inheritance standpoint? It's like,
and then to add to that, it's like
that's not how that
works. Raven's a spring maiden, but why does she fight with ice? That doesn't really make sense. It's like, well, we tried to establish the first time that we showed a maiden that like it's not like Avatar or something where you're tied to a type of element.
Amber and Cinder both shared the same maiden power, yet they fought very differently.
Yeah, like Amber was able to utilize ice and wind and lightning and like all this different stuff. It's just that she doesn't need dust to do these things, and it's very powerful. The season naming is just like a kind of cute naming convention.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's this thing where it's like, sometimes, wait, gonna come back to that.
Yeah.
You know, there's times where it's like, surely, I think we've done a good job of making sure the audience gets this, and then we'll be surprised, like, oh no, and it's like, you don't want to treat the audience like they're dumb, but at the same time, you want to make sure that everyone's on the same page, and yeah, it gets wild, and we're trying to get better about it.
Yeah.
Before this episode ends, Issa Badiola, who was on Rwby Rewind, which was
Yeah.
a show that got started up during the release of this volume. She's our 2D lead animator and is overall just a wonderful human being, and was a big fan of Rwby before she joined the company. She made the Crow Raven realization in the episode before this one, and had that moment like on camera. And then when Nora had it in the very next episode, she like lost her mind. I thought it was hysterical.
That was just for us. That was just another. Nora's a little sometimes slower.
Hey, our baddies are back in the picture.
Yeah, they are.
And they're meeting the worst baddie of all, Shay D. Man. I think, was this the first episode where we gave him a name? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Clifford.
It took us a little while to get it into the credits, but
Yeah.
you know.
That was it was a shorter episode than most, but we thought it was a pretty big one in regards to getting everybody together, taking a little breather.
Yeah, I think our hope was that was just kind of a little bit more impactful, so it was worth it.
Yeah, I want noodles. All right, let's think about what we're going to talk about over the next opening.
Noodles.
I'm just saying, I think angel hair pasta, though I like the idea of it, I think the noodles get too soggy too fast.
I can
And that's my
understand
main
that.
hang up. Like, if you're going to do like a very light balsamic sort of I guess sauce, for lack of a better word, like I think it's fine. Like if it's some sort of like I've had some Thai dishes, like a very light sauce, not like a hearty like tomato base.
Yes, I was thinking this more from the Asian perspective. Like that's my question is like, is it still ramen if you use like a fettuccine type noodle?
I don't know.
Has anyone ever tried that? Like,
oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I
do. But
well, because the main, it's like an egg noodle. It's like,
I mean,
wow, you're okay. You've really messed up.
I think
my whole
experimenting
thing right
is
now.
fun. I think it can be, like
for sure.
Why limit yourself in your noodle?
Well, okay. Well, let's start here.
Yeah.
If you use like mac and cheese shells or cheese shells, right? Can you make ramen with shells?
I feel like you would get too much like the broth, like that would turn into more of a soup than a noodle dish. At that point.
So, all right. So let's unpack that. Is it an overall consistency thing that makes ramen? I think the broth's non-negotiable. You gotta have like
the broth is there. Man, I'm going back on. I do think that the noodles play a big factor into what
I kind of think so too.
Ramen, yeah.
Like spaghetti and meatballs is spaghetti because of the type of noodle.
Yeah, I wouldn't want fettuccine meatballs. That's disgusting.
This episode of Rwby is a really fun one because we get to see, we got that initial like reunion between the members of Team Rwby. She's dead, but now like it was now that excitement has kind of gone away. Now it's time to get real. And this was
I think it's the initial. Oh, it's been so long. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. And now it's the, well, hey, I've been wanting to talk about this.
I really like the idea of Yang tickling Rwby with her long old hair.
Gross.
No, it's not gross. It's sibling silliness.
Coffee exists.
If we could just like get this house as our animation studio, and then we'll never leave. It was actually really funny. There was we had an animator start around episode 3, Claire.
You told me the story yesterday.
And the first scene she worked on, or the first scene she worked on, was one of the Oscar scenes in that, and then she moved on to, I'm trying to remember now. Essentially, she worked in that house, in different rooms of that house, in this house, for like a month straight, I think, just because she kept going from scene to scene to scene that happened to be in that house.
Don't worry, fans. Volume 6.
They got a
long-term house.
No, they got a different house now.
They do it well. We can't get too far into spoilers. I think it'll be a house that people will enjoy.
Volume 6.
Not our characters.
No 2 scenes in the same area.
Yeah, we're trying to do that. We're trying to keep things moving.
Yeah.
We have learned.
Yeah.
We have heard your comments. We appreciate the constructive criticism comments. We don't appreciate the criticism comments that are rude.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of rude, look at the dude on Goldilocks over here. It's just because she's...
Yeah, things are back to normal a little too quick. Yang and Weiss at it again. Those scamps. Oh, Yang's got a lot to deal with, and not everybody realizes, maybe. Someone tweeted at me one time that they had, they were eating pumpkin pea cereal with coffee with the, like, absurd amount of sugar and cream that Rwby normally does. I think it's like 5 sugars. And I was just like, how?
That's
how are you doing
that's how you die.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the authenticity. I'm so surprised that more people did not
put dick butt on it.
Like, yeah, meme the
send nudes.
Yeah. Well, they didn't know yet.
Oh, I said a cuss. Gosh, gee darn it.
Nudes is not a cuss.
That's not what I'm talking about. What up, abs?
Speaking of nudes.
You okay? You staring at my pecs again?
I love Sun this volume.
Me too.
Yeah. You know, we were definitely leaning on the comedy a little bit on him last year just to kind of help balance out Blake and the where she was.
Yeah, we knew Blake was super you call her angsty. So we're like, oh, let's make Sun like real like goofy.
Which I did like.
Yeah, it was a little too much.
Having him balance out now, I think, because Blake has balanced out has been really nice.
Yeah.
Hey, wanna go get some McDonald's?
Hey, I talk to people before I look at the more unexpected Weiss and Yang.
Hey, Weiss, did you need something?
Yeah. I need you to stop being such a punk.
I thought you were into another cuss.
I almost did, but I stopped. I like the duck collection.
Hey, man. There's actually the Grim Ducks.
But I'm not going to change
Yeah.
my mind.
Oh, no.
I would not like that. Grim geese would actually be kind of scary.
Oh, normal geese are horrifying.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Can we make, it's a Cerberus style creature called the Duck Duck Goose. It has 2 duck heads and 1 monster goose head.
Are you writing this down? Chris, cut this from the podcast. From the commentary. I was really happy with how the scene turned out.
You did a really good job with it, dude.
Thanks, man.
It was, it's one of my faves for sure.
I think this is one of the first scenes where I wrote. I was like, hey, I think I can write sometimes.
You certainly can, buddy.
Sometimes, but I also thought Barbara. I almost said Yang. Barbara and Kara just did an amazing job with this whole scene. I think this is another example too, going back to stuff we were talking about earlier, like the fact that Weiss doesn't immediately jump in.
Yeah,
I think also says a lot. You know,
she
like
lets her talk.
Exactly. She's letting Yang talk. She lets it get out, pauses, and then says, "Well, let me tell you."
Yeah, like Weiss very much used to be listen to me and what I have to say about this. I'm a victim.
Yeah. So instead of saying I'm a victim, she's telling her story and letting Yang go, "Oh, you are a victim." You know.
Yeah. Also, my God, the animators knocked this one out of the park. There's so many subtle things. Like in the previous shot, before Weiss speaks, she awkwardly shifts her feet, and it's like, God, it's such a small motion like that speaks volumes.
Yeah.
And man,
volumes 5.
It speaks volumes 5.
It's actually our new band. I was thinking of Maroon 5. Sorry, that's
This is another thing too. Something that we you know, would kind of hint at too in the I think in the White trailer, the quote that comes at the beginning too talks about how everybody sort of has like everyone has different sorts of sorrow.
Yeah.
Nothing. I personally don't feel as though it is helpful to compare your struggles to someone else's. I think it can sometimes be a good way to kind of keep yourself in check. Like if you're having like a real rotten day, like yesterday I was really stressed. We had to I'm talking me personally. We had a lot of conflicting things that we had to do yesterday. Both you and I were super busy.
Yeah.
Some things had to be rescheduled. There was like a huge meeting coming
including
up.
this.
Yeah, including this. We were supposed to record this yesterday. I was super stressed and just in like a diapers mood. And then while driving to another location, you know, there's a fair amount of like homeless people in certain parts of Austin. And and I was like at this light, and I was like, oh my god, like I'm being an ass. Like I don't have problems. Like this is not something to get super angry about or whatever. So it can, in that regard, it's nice to kind of check yourself sometimes. Like, is this worth being angry or upset about?
I also think, I mean, like on a similar, but to like, also to allow yourself to be not to be upset, but to recognize that you're in a difficult situation. I mean, like a lot of times when I'm talking to like friends or family, we work in the entertainment industry. Sometimes it's longer hours, and I'll talk to a friend who doesn't work in this industry, and they'll say like, oh yeah, I've been really busy. I mean, obviously not as busy as you, but I've been busy. I was like, no. Everyone has their own busy.
Yes.
If you work, a 9 to 5, and all of a sudden you have to work 9 to 9, you're busy.
Yeah.
Like, it's totally acceptable. Like, it's just because, someone else is working more than you, or someone else is like.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own level of busybusyness.
Yeah.
And when that changes, it sucks.
Yeah.
Or when something in your life changes, that sucks.
And that's where I was going. It's like everybody can deal with things differently. Like I, for instance, can handle getting a cut, no problem. But if I twist an ankle, I'm like, oh, I can't deal with it. Like everybody has different tolerances of pain,
Oh, no, I think
both mentally and physically. Some people will suffer from things that maybe you can't see or aren't aware of. Like comparing your hardships to someone else's, it doesn't help anybody. Just acknowledge that everybody has hardships and try and empathize with them.
I think that's what Weiss is trying to do, is basically say like, hey, please don't think I'm perfect. I understand, or I can understand. I have my own things that I'm dealing with too. But we all want to help you. We all want to kind of help each other.
Yeah. Also, woof, what a kick.
Yeah.
Speaking of hardships.
Batman. I thought you did a great job with this scene.
Thanks, man. Wanted to show off more interesting faunus, like with Trifa. And then, this was, we have our huge payoff for Blake finally trusting Sun.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a misdirect where we make it look like she left him in the dirt once again to go try and solve all of her problems by herself. But is in reality goading Ilya into revealing what's going on. But we do get some very real emotion here. Particularly from, I gotta say, Aaron and Shirami crushed this scene. Oh my god, they absolutely crushed it.
Both of them, yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, I a lot of the conflict in Blake's storyline is more philosophical than physical. And we'll be talking about this in a later episode, but what's really hard about what most people call the menagerie arc is that obviously there are a lot of parallels to unfortunate things that have happened in the real world here on planet Earth. And I think, when we first started Rwby, we were a lot younger, and we thought, involving this, like, sort of fauna subplot about, like, there is some discrimination and stuff going on in Remnant, like, we thought it would be interesting and also a way to, like, say some things about it, like, hey, racism is bad and segregation is bad, but, we were a lot younger and thinking, like, oh, yeah, this is a good, positive storyline. It's a lot more complicated than that.
Yeah.
It's incredibly complicated, and you can't just, like, wave a few magic wands and, like, make hate go away. And I'm starting to get too into it before we get to, Blake's big speech here in a few episodes. But it's like, things like racism, it's not just like, oh, because you live this life, you don't like people of this background. It's like, no, it's much more systemic than that, and it's so much more complicated, and it's... Sorry, hold on. This was...
Yeah.
Where Shirami broke my heart into a million pieces. I'll save that talk for later.
Okay. Yeah.
I freaking love Ilya.
Yeah, she's definitely in my top characters.
You two, get her to the
She tried her best. She's sad. She hurt. She angry.
Yeah.
Let's go, Trey.
She wants to be good.
Hey, what up? Abs are back.
Yeah. I didn't announce myself this time. It worked. I learned if I just don't.
Boosh! God, I love that punch.
Thanks for the backup.
Thanks for the invitation. Okay?
No. You heard Ilya. My family's in danger. Call the police and let's go.
Right.
Bum, bum, bum.
Come on, Mom, take up.
So it's actually just dialing dominoes.
I was about to make a very similar joke.
Yeah, Tony? Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of za to get this energy.
Bring it in hot and ready.
Yeah.
Get him, Rabbit Boy. Good shot, Rabbit Boy.
Oh, but Rabbit Boy, no. It's okay, he's still okay.
More evidence that the Belladonnas are the greatest family on Remnant.
They're pretty great.
I love them so much. It's fun.
They're how I imagine the Obama family to be.
It's so funny. Like, we knew that the Belladonnas were gonna make it, but boy howdy did the audience not.
Yeah.
And so many people were convinced that one of them was gonna
I'm gonna be
eat
honest too. Like I mean, I don't know if you were. I was not intentionally trying to raise a death flag for any of them. Like
nope.
We wanted to clearly be like, hey, things are not going to go well during this fight, and someone is probably not going to make it. But we were not intentionally trying to say.
Yeah, you want to raise the tension here, like by
Yeah.
the ticking clock of like, okay, Collie's in trouble.
Yeah. Honestly, and we'll get into it too, but like, we weren't 100% that anybody was going to die during this fight until a lot later.
Yeah.
Into it.
Damn, Daddy.
Yeah. Man, we had so many conversations about his nipples.
Excuse me?
What about like whether they should exist?
Okay.
Nipples in anime is a
That is a bit of a thing. I mean,
debated
does Sun have nips?
I don't think I'd have to go back and look. I don't think he does. Because I think it's usually, they have to be over a certain age. You don't develop your nipples in anime until about 18 or so. And Sun's kind of a late bloomer, if you can tell.
Boy, let me tell you, this show, it's really important that your monitor's color balanced because light blue eyes sometimes look silver and make people lose their minds.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I didn't. Did you plan a thing to talk about?
So here's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Let's go a little meta with this.
Okay.
More meta.
Okay.
Let's
Rwby.
talk about what we're gonna talk about for the next one.
Holy cow.
During this one.
Okay.
Okay.
I think on the next intro, we could talk about. I think there's construction going on outside
if
this
you hear
room.
any drilling, that's.
Well, let's not talk about it now.
That's
Potentially,
right.
we'll
I'm
talk about
sorry.
this later.
Yeah. Okay.
Next time we could talk about.
Those emails?
No, I just don't think we should talk about those emails.
Okay.
How about fish?
Okay, you're grasping really hard.
I'm really
huh?
grasping.
Okay.
But
I mean, we can always default to video
Have
games.
you ever thought about how they're the birds of the ocean?
A lot, actually.
To crabs look up at fish and see them as the birds of the ocean. Sorry, I'm talking about again. I'm talking about the thing right now.
No, let's go ahead. Let's go down that path though. Like
oh my God! Excuse me.
Has anyone ever looked at birds and not thought about fish?
I mean,
or vice versa.
Well, hold on now.
Yeah.
Now you're presenting this new worldview of
I think
birds are the fish of the land.
Yeah, that's actually what I prefer.
I see.
I think it makes a lot more sense when you think about it.
But no one fishes for birds, or no one birds for birds.
I do.
No one's throwing hooks up in the sky.
I do.
You're a monster.
No, you hunt. You shoot them with guns.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, like a harpoon, but it's just bullets and it hurts.
There's not so much catch and release with that side.
No. Falconers.
Hey everybody, it's Raven.
Baddie time.
She actually isn't sharpening her blade. She just enjoys petting it.
It's actually it's a dry erase marker. She's trying to get the red off. Vernal got it.
You mean an eraser?
That's what I meant. Yeah. Cough syrup? Can I just blame everything on cough syrup?
I think you can. I think legally you can, as long as you don't operate any heavy machinery. Today you're good.
Oh man, but my forklift. How am I gonna get home? That's how I navigate.
What up? Welcome to my crib. My name's Raven. Welcome to MTV Cribs.
Do you think the other bandits are ever like, hey Raven, we could fit like 10 people in that tent if you ever wanted? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, you put your mask on. I'm gonna leave now.
What I really liked about this scene was Raven's frustration with her tribe of bandits, who so far this season keep goofing up when powerful people come through.
They can be some goofy Nellies.
Look, when fighting a village, these guys are real scary. When going up against huntresses and maidens, maybe not so much.
They usually swarm is their Pokemon attack.
I love Watts so much.
Me too. This is a really fun scene. I personally think it's really cool whenever you get bad guys of like different factions coming together. Like, I eat that stuff up.
Bad for different reasons.
Yeah, they just get to be super mean to each other. Like Raven putting Mercury in his place right there.
I think the more Mercury gets put in his place, the better.
Mercury needs to just learn when to shut up.
I think we need to introduce like kind of like a chubby, fat 14-year-old.
Go on.
For Mercury to bully, because I feel like
that's what he needs.
I think everyone's been bullying Mercury.
Camp Rwby crossover, Jeremy farts.
Yeah,
because that's what the people want. More Jeremy.
I could see Jeremy Farts growing up into a Mercury-like character.
Oh, for Sharks, man. Yeah, no, he like gonna turn his life around. Yeah,
just like
boo.
I was definitely when production thing going, I was definitely worried. You know, we needed Raven to wear her mask up until Vernal came out and quote unquote, you know, exhibited her powers.
Yeah.
I was really worried about doing dialogue with the mask on at first. Just because I worried about expressiveness and just making sure it all came across. But I feel like Anna did such a great job with you know, the actual lines, like getting them out. That you got the whole message. You didn't necessarily have to have the face backing it, but it was nice to get it off afterwards. Sorry, you're gonna say something too. I just want to talk about the mask with Jim Carrey, Drew Carey.
Somebody stop her.
Drew Barrymore.
Yes. Do it, kid. Wink, wink. Please.
We had this weird thing, and I hesitate to call attention to it. As we just continue to push the look and do more like color correction stuff like that, certain characters get like kind of like they have like strange things that keeps happening to them over and again. We had to do a lot of color correction to like Weiss and Yang's eye color. They were like, for some reason, there's something about the color of their eyes that would very quickly kind of make them off model. And you can do a little bit, but at a certain point, like, you know, a character's eye color is...
Especially in this show,
is them, you know?
Yeah.
Vernal had this weird thing, and it depends on what monitor you're looking at. Her cheeks would get, like, super rosy. Especially in the earlier part of the scene.
She's just blushing.
She's just, she's a little nervous.
She looks so cool. I think Vernal is one of the characters that manages to look the coolest with the most basic outfit.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the shoulder pads on Watts? Because they're incredible.
No,
I just realized he's an upside down Dorito, man. And I love it.
If you look at him without his that's the shape of his torso.
Oh no wonder he's so evil.
Yeah. He's just really like, because it hurts. He's in a little bit of constant pain. He actually, Patrick, don't listen to this. He kind of looks like he's like he accidentally left the coat hanger on.
But he knows it. He's just too proud to take it off.
It's kind of turned into like his look now.
It's kind of my thing.
Yeah. Like he and Hillary, they have the shoulder pads and the emails. I'm just trying to get back to the emails. I feel like we should really talk about the emails.
Let's not.
This is really topical.
Man, I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter, and all I can see is those little feathers on Cinder's outfit look like something that you get from hunting a Pookie Pookie. That her dressed as poison damage.
I don't like that.
That's all I can think about.
I don't like that.
That ship sailed when you chose to harbor a maiden.
Yeah, Raven, you gotta know that was coming, girl.
We're very good at commentaries.
Hashtag cough soup. I have no excuse, though, is the problem. At this point, I'm just watching the show.
I've just been sick for a week now.
I need time to think this over.
You don't have time.
Oh, boo. Jerk move, Watts.
I also want to give a shout out to the audio team and the mix team for finding an awesome helmet filter, something that we've never done
in this
company's history. That made it sound like Anna was muffled without having to muffle her.
Oh, this was also probably I think one of the first times where we showed how much time has passed over the course of this volume.
Forgive me for saying, but I don't trust a single
Kid's been training and stuff for a little while. Now we got 2 days. And yeah, Raven's not in a great spot to be making demands.
That's right.
Unfortunately for the bad guys, Cinder's got a... I almost said Death Wish. The opposite of a Death Wish. What's the opposite of a Death Wish?
What's the opposite of a wish?
But he does trust
a life.
She wants to kill. She
Yeah,
just wants to kill real bad, and she's getting real bloodlusty.
Yeah.
He arrives at Haven, we take him down.
Yeah, one of Cinder's
Yeah.
biggest problems is that like she wants to be the most powerful and she holds grudges, and Raven picked up on that pretty darn quick.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things I like about this is that even when Raven is backed into a corner, she still finds a way to get something that she wants out of it. Like she's not gonna just do something for somebody else. She's gonna get something else. Even if she doesn't want to do the thing, she's at least gonna get something out of it.
Yeah.
And she knows how to work those other people.
And this is the problem. Watts was almost a problem here because doesn't work on Watts. Watts is a really smart dude, and though he might be a bit of a narcissist, like he's got his eye on the prize. He's speaking very logically.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Watts is always a jerk to Cinder, and therefore Cinder does not want to listen to Watts. I think it's a great little like subtle sort of secondary side effect of being a jerk, unfortunately. If Watts maybe wasn't poking fun at her lost eyes and stuff all the time, maybe they'd maybe they take each other's advice. Unfortunately, all of our bad guys kind of don't like each other.
Yeah. Which is something I really like. It's not this like conglomerate of evil.
Yeah, that was the thing that always like got me with like things like the Legion of Doom or whatever. It's like bad guys that are super willing to work together doesn't always make a ton of sense to me. And obviously it depends on the characters.
Yeah.
But like most villains tend to be rather self-centered or believe that whatever it is that they're thinking is the most important. And when you get a bunch of people like that together, likelihood of collaboration isn't great, I think.
Yeah. If they're willing to backstab others, why wouldn't they backstab themselves?
Yeah.
Fly back home and tinker with your machines. And tell Salem she'll get what she wants.
Raven's like, yo, I don't want to shake your hand. I just saw you catch that man on fire.
Yeah, I don't want a good burn.
I don't know where this has been. Fine.
But Raven knows. It's okay.
Bum, bum, bum.
They actually stood there for another 5 minutes.
So do you use moisturizer?
I thought about having Raven spin her hand first. But I didn't actually. Oh, yeah. Hey, Gira, what's your weapon? Me. Myself.
And I.
Yeah. Or I'll use other people's weapons. I don't care.
We had a lot of fun with Corsican Phoenix weapons, though they're somewhat simple for the world of Rwby. The idea that they complement each other really well.
Yeah, we realized it had been a little while since we'd had kind of a more caster-like weapon or fight style. So we thought it made sense for them to want to kind of stay a little bit more in the back usually.
Yeah, playing off there, like, yeah, they don't like necessarily being on the front lines unless they have to.
Yeah.
Gotcha, punks.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, where's Mom?
I'm not sure. I got ambushed right away.
Also, have you seen my nipples? Son doesn't have those.
Jealous, son? Honestly? Yeah. This is also a nice bit, too, where Son and Gear are just like, yeah, we're teaming up.
Yeah.
What up? Deal with it.
Yeah, we got this. Don't worry. I can prove that I'm useful.
Later. My hands are cold. Oh, thank God, finally.
I won't let you down, sir.
Shut up. You got it.
I mean, he's not going to give it to him, you know.
God, I need an Advil.
This scene was in our outline was called Double Cross.
Yeah.
Did they spot you?
There's also another small thing we did with Vernal that is one of those things where if you don't notice it, it's not a big deal. But like, we try to obviously show that she, you know, is a good fighter and that she's also very importantly stealthy. Like she enters several scenes without a huge commotion, you know. Just because we didn't have a very good opportunity before outside of the quote unquote like maiden exhibition, like to 100% get across that she is actually a skilled fighter. So one of the ways we tried to do that was to show that no, I mean like obviously she can stealth around, she's capable. So in that way it would not be a complete shock that she actually is a pretty good fighter.
Yeah, she definitely had to earn her spot as Raven's second in command.
When the chaos reaches its peak, we'll grab the relic and make our escape.
It's a lot of grape juice in the background.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, Raven, no.
She made her choice.
Hey, everybody gets one, and Yang got hers.
This path won't be easy for us either, but we must.
Raven, you're
do
such a
what's right
jerk.
for the tribe.
But boy, do you have a lot of pockets.
Hey,
I'll do whatever it
yeah, she could hand out so much beef jerky, but instead keeps it all to herself.
If she could have been the world's best soccer mom with the amount of orange slices and fruit punches she could fit in there, but she decided to run away.
Instead, she decided to be the worst kind of soccer mom.
The one that brings vodka in a Coke bottle to the game.
Hey, in a Sprite bottle. Come on.
You're right.
Come on. And then
Meanwhile,
Crow's-
what a segue.
Yeah. Crow just brings the whiskey bottle.
Oz needs to talk to you.
Oh, the way that Oscar holds his cane, he's a little nervous.
He's not quite there yet. He's getting there.
This way. Oh man. Ilya's the kind of person that's like, if I can show up and just get a participation award for this murder, I'm chill with that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really small thing, but I mean, yeah, she is just trying to kind of like
lay low.
Lay low and not necessarily have a big hand in this, and then who shows up? But
yeah,
Blake.
Blake is going to force her.
This is another thing
into
that's really
confrontation.
important to us too, is that like Blake did not, Ilya was starting to go for her weapon, like, oh, this is probably gonna be a fight, but Blake did not hesitate in that. She, her family's on the line right now. She doesn't want to fight Ilya, but if she has to right now, she's going to.
She gonna.
And those are pretty important things. Look at
God, look at those nipples.
Look at that.
I want to pet his little chest first so bad.
I wish I had that.
We all do.
Yeah. I wish I had anything.
God, it looks so soft.
It does. Well, it is. Trust me, it is. It's like a little bearskin rug, but on his chest.
That's lovely.
Oh, sighs.
All right.
Wait, did we decide what we're going to talk about?
Absolutely not.
Okay, good.
Okay. I'm going to throw this. This is going to be a weird one.
Okay.
Is there anything we want to say about the intro?
Is it weird that I was also thinking about that?
Okay. That's
like, I was just about to bring up, like, would it be weird for us to talk about the intro?
All right. You want to talk about the intro?
No. No, I mean, I think we talked about it a little bit earlier.
I think we did, yeah.
And by that I mean 2 days ago, and by that I mean 45 minutes ago, depending on who you are. But this is definitely one of my favorite ones to develop, just because it touched a lot of hands in a good way in terms of just like getting feedback and iterating on things. It was definitely the good thing about it too is we did it a little later into production, which meant that we had more assets especially for sets ready to go. Is usually the biggest thing. It's funny, the only set we didn't have 100% ready was the end set, the Grand Hall set, which we see them fighting in, and essentially that was the version that they're fighting in right now is essentially just like kind of like a blackout version is usually what we call it, and we just finished the concept, and essentially in the span of just a couple of days they made like a really quick version of it. That we just threw in there to be like a box for the fights, and then later made it the beautiful set that it was. But they did a great job in a really quick amount of time too.
Looking good, Oz. Ever the optimist.
This is kind of our last check-in scene with all of them right before the kind of things pop off.
Yeah. Though I like to refer to it as saying goodbye to the house scene.
Yeah. Well, no, that's the scene that's in Volume 6 when they burn it. They left the coffee
Turns
kettle
out
on.
it was haunted, and
Yeah.
now that we've expelled the evil spirits, they can finally be at rest.
They were trapped, actually.
They were trapped.
It was actually
but the fire has set them free.
There's a curse.
Few who have filled their hearts with malice. It doesn't take a great number of people to cause harm.
Yeah, there was a nice little detail in this scene. Oz starting off still trying to be fairly optimistic, and by the end of it, feeling a little bit of weight. Oh, where did you come from?
Oh, I was in the tree thing.
The tree cage.
Yeah.
I hope my future home is a tree cage like that.
It won't.
I know.
Just so you
What's
know.
on your mind, kiddo?
I'll here's what I'll do.
Hmm.
A, buy a bonsai.
If it's okay to ask.
B, you know those like Ozarka like gallon water things?
Yes.
Buy one of those. Cut the top off.
Okay.
Put it over the bonsai.
Yes.
Bonsai will die within 2 days because it will not get enough oxygen anymore.
Cinder.
This sounds great.
Yeah. It'll look pretty rad though.
It will.
Salem has the beacon relic?
Oh, Rwby.
Yeah, so this was you know, as we got into like the final confrontation for the season, we wanted to, you know, there's obviously so many questions that they have, and you know we can't get to every single one immediately, but one thing we did want to clarify is, you know, in Volume 4 we had a small line of Salem saying, you know, that hey, they haven't found the relic yet, and you know, as far as everybody knows, that's still the case, and that's not. Without getting into it, obviously there's something a little extra there, you know, and it's not just the case that we're just choosing not to bring it up, I guess, if that makes sense.
This is fun. Just shutting down some theories.
Yeah. I thought that was kind of a very classic Rwby thing.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, we're having this kind of serious scene and joke.
Everyone remember, I'm adorable.
Yeah.
Has a few more tricks up its sleeve. I can firmly say that being a relic isn't one of them.
There's a hidden compartment for poison.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Super deadly.
No, there's
there's
some cool stuff with that game
There's
that
some
we
cool
have
stuff.
not gotten to yet.
Oh, I got a match on Tinder.
I was so disappointed in the editorial team.
Why?
For not putting in a goofy ringtone. I was really hoping for the Archer one. And I was...
I know which one you're talking
I
about.
don't want to say it.
Oh my god.
And I was very disappointed. They do a great job. They really do. Couldn't be happier. I could be happier. If
I
they,
could be a little
I
happier.
could be a little happier.
I'll go get the others.
Oh, that same optimism's rubbing off on Rwby. But Oz can't keep it up.
That sounds
Wait, that sounds terrible.
No, I wasn't gonna say it.
Oz can't keep that optimism.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
What are we, Darling in the Franks?
Oh
Get
gosh,
it?
I saw some Jean and Pura Darling in the Franks fan art
Oh,
literally
that was
this
awesome.
morning. That made me laugh really hard.
That was very good.
Meanwhile, we
I still
have
questions for you.
2 cowardly characters having a conversation. One's aware of it, the other one's not.
Yeah.
You would be the one to have the guts to betray Oz.
I think Leo's honestly one of the first characters that calls Raven out.
Have on you.
I'm helping her for the same.
Because it takes one to know one.
Yeah, he knows what he sees.
That's the thing. Like Leo is, I think, despite how despicable you may find him, he is aware.
I'm smart.
He's aware. Like he's
not stupid.
Yeah, and he's certainly not happy.
Yeah.
I think that's a terrible place to be. Of just like, ugh. He knows he keeps screwing up, but he can't stop himself.
Done things that Ozpin will never forgive, and he shouldn't.
I
don't know where I go from here.
I took an embarrassing photo of him at the Halloween party and posted it without first getting his approval.
I think that's a cheapy skit, isn't it?
I think so.
Who are you trying to convince?
Yeah, I'm actually,
Oh, Bird Mom don't like that.
I think, and I do legitimately mean this in the nicest way possible. Damon Mills, who voices Leo, might win the award for looks least like his character.
Yeah.
voice sound
Oh my God,
of
yeah.
all time. He's a very attractive person.
He
Not
sure
that
is.
Leo's not, but I feel like if you saw a picture of Damon, you would not go, "That's an old man voice coming out of that." But he did a great job. Like, I'm very happy that we got to work with him. I thought he did a really good job.
Mm-hmm. I love Cully so much.
Yeah.
Look,
She'll
she
fight
don't
to the
need
end.
your protection.
No.
I mean, she would appreciate it. But
I mean, it would be helpful.
he was like, "I'm just gonna murder this." Wait, are you serious? Oh God!
Is this actually happening? It's a good thing they sprung for the Pier 1, like, solid wood.
Yeah, I know, right?
But you're still here. I don't have a choice. Of course you do.
I think this whole fight is just one of my favorite things that we've done in Rwby.
Yeah.
It's definitely up there for me, like this whole 10 fight.
There's a lot going on, and again, a lot of what's going on in this fight is more of their ideals. Ideals. Good lord, I can't talk today.
Yeah. That's okay. You don't. It's not an important day for talking.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun trying to incorporate more like her like ribbon stuff. I always love that about Blake, how she kind of like is able to Spider-Man some of her moves.
This whole fight had a lot of prep time that went into it. This single set has 3 or 4 different lighting configurations that were all kind of taken into account from the very beginning. The fire was obviously a big part of this fight, and we had to do a lot of R&D ahead of time to get it placed ahead of time in a way that the effects team kind of made something that could be placed into shots. So then the layout team helped out by actually getting it into the shots and spread out in a cohesive manner, and everybody did a great job at there's no shots where it's like fire and then not fire. Like the continuity worked out really well, and this whole fight was a really good example of planning coming together really well.
I'll say the one thing to clarify in the writing part of this, yes, Faunus have better night vision than humans. The idea was that I almost called her Shrami. Ilya is using the darkness to better use her camouflage, but I understand that didn't come across super great. Yeah, I mean, that was the idea behind it.
It's still a contrast.
Yeah.
Also on top of that too, it's like whenever she strikes, like the whole room flashes.
Yeah.
Like it's almost this like small flashbang effect.
Yeah, the idea was every gunshot and every attack from Ilya's weapon messes with eyesight again and makes you have to readjust. But understandable confusion from the crowd. I saw those comments. I was like, ooh.
I saw a couple, but not a lot.
Man, the burning set looks so cool.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Let me just block all these things. Oh wait.
Yeah. Ilya's kind of giving Blake the idea to do that. You have to attack back, Blake. Nuh-uh. Yeah. Watch this.
Yeah.
And the most screenshotted moment of the fight goes to...
Look, okay. We actually mocap this in kind of an interesting way. It was Kim and Melanie doing this, and instead of doing this, which on top of just being slightly awkward, also just would not give us the best data, we actually... I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe this. Went
to each other?
head to head, basically.
I see.
So that they could still hold each other's arms down.
That's cool.
So they're, essentially Blake was rotated 180 degrees and on the other side of Ilya.
Also, again, jumping back, Shrami's read so good.
Yeah.
Oh, that gonna hurt, girl. I remember
big, strong boys.
We were talking about you can tell what shows we've been watching sometimes in the animation.
Yeah, a little bit of a My Hero shout out.
Some All Might.
Ilya, this is what you've done. Are you happy?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Fight!
The radical side of Corsica Fennec definitely coming out.
Fox boys are mad, dog.
Yeah. They're willing to do anything. That scream from Mike is always so good.
Hey, what up? That's my favorite way to enter a scene.
Yeah. And shout out to Kim for this next part.
Yes. Return.
Yeah.
Of the gun jocks.
Yeah, it was funny because we knew this was coming the whole season, and as people kept, people were wanting to see it, and they're missing the Gunchucks a lot. The whole time it was just like, just wait. Soon.
Guys, make love, not war.
Don't fight over me.
Don't make Catgirl sad. Son's like, I super did not mean to do that, Blake. I'm really sorry.
My bad. Kira, turn away. My name's Atlas. What's up?
Turns out, yeah, in Menagerie, it's not actually an election. It's an arm wrestling contest to see who gets made chieftain, and no one even competes.
It's actually they actually got rid of the arm wrestling. It's now it's that thing where you hit it with a hammer and you see how far the thing goes up. And Gira did the thing where it broke the bell. No, I mean this is we feel like an important beat right here of Ilya seeing that Gira, even though they disagree in philosophies, and Ilya is they're there to kill them, Gira is willing to put that aside to they should not die. They should be brought to justice.
Yeah.
He's of that mentality, so he's not going to let somebody die just because they're trying to attack him. So
Fennec maybe shouldn't have been charging up that blast, bud.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, it was something really important to us too, that the person that made Ilya really change her mind was actually someone that wasn't Blake.
Yeah.
Obviously Blake pretty much did all the hard work leading up to it, but it was really like someone that she hadn't really even been thinking about. Blake's dad was the one to save her in the end. And that moment of like, even though this person considers me their enemy, they save me. Yeah, I mean, it's what you said.
Well, yeah, and I think too, there's kind of things we've talked about through Gira and Sienna and a bunch of other people is that there was this obviously this power change between Gira and Sienna, and there's probably a good time out there where Ilya thought Gira was weaker or just really disagreed with his philosophies, but the fact that she was able to look past that because he stepped up for her, I think is really cool.
Yeah.
Everyone stay back. We've got people inside doing their best.
And they're going to get out as quickly as possible because it's super on fire.
This speech was a thing.
Yeah.
It was the kind of skeleton of the speech was already had already been planned out in Volume 4. Like we knew what moment we were building to, and essentially the overall. I think the most important thing that Blake says during this is that the people of Menagerie are looking for simple answers to complicated problems. I talked about this briefly back in the alleyway scene with Ilya, but when we first started off writing this years ago, we wanted to try and be able to say some things about how we feel about, racism and treating people with respect and all that stuff. And back then, I think we were very optimistic and very ambitious. And also, if I'm being completely honest, a little naive. That's a very difficult and incredibly complicated subject to tackle and needs to be treated with a certain level of respect and seriousness. And I think this speech was us. Well, I don't know. At least I don't want to speak for you. But it's like she says, you can't. This isn't just a simple problem. It's not. It is years and years and years and years and years of so many different things. But the thing to focus on right now is beating the hell out of each other doesn't help. Is something I genuinely believe.
Yeah.
And this was a hard thing to write.
No, I mean, I thought it turned out great. I think that I think I think you said this in a slightly different way, but it's like the White Fang, arc could have ended earlier if we just kind of said a couple lines and just had somebody change their mind quicker, or just kind of swept something under the rug. But it's something that we thought was an important topic and wanted to make sure that it got proper screen time and proper time to get a more important message out there. If that makes sense.
And there's still how things went with the White Fang. This volume is not going to be the end of everything for the fun stuff to deal with as the series continues to go on. But I think it was a really important step. And man, this was it just so happened around the time where I was finishing up this scene was when the horrible tragedy in Charlottesville went down, and I watched a Vice piece that was released on it, and my God, it made this a lot more difficult to write.
Yeah.
If you'd have me.
Yeah, I don't again, I don't want to speak for you either, but I don't think that when we came up with not to get political here, but when we came up with the White Fang idea and some of the things that they'd be touching on, I don't think we ever thought it would be a direct mirror of something that was happening in present day.
And that's and that's not because that's the thing too. It's like we want to write this show to like make it like a fun show, an entertaining show, a place of like escapism and adventure, and we wanted to introduce this idea of the funnest discrimination as like a minor thing when we first started with it, but like then there was that realization of like it shouldn't really be treated as a minor thing though, and it made writing a lot more difficult. And Lord knows, like I'm sure there's a lot of things that we could have done better and still need to do better about. But yeah, this is a pretty long scene, but we really feel like it needed to be. And
I think a lot of people liked it.
I hope so. And I know also some people might think that Ilya was forgiven too quickly, which like I could totally get. And you know, maybe you wave the anime flag at it a little bit, but I do genuinely think that like it is such an unbelievable trait to be able to forgive people.
Sure.
It's hard to do, to forgive someone that really screwed you over or upset you in some way. And I think it speaks just more strongly to Blake as a character and how far she's come. Maybe that's just me. I'm really proud of Blake. I really like Blake.
I think there's also something we've said too. It's like, you know, Ilya. It's like we said before. We even said in the show is like she's not exactly wanting to go down the path that she's on. It just seems like the path that's going to get the best results. So when she's presented with a path that she likes the idea of more and she thinks it gets results, like of course she's gonna want to go towards that direction.
I think my favorite thing that people called out though in the speech is when Blake points to the burning house, is like, humans didn't do this, Faunus did this. Specifically me, I lit the house on fire. I mean, I thought that was so funny. I didn't mean literally the fire, I meant more of the figurative attack. But I thought that was so funny. I was like, they make a very good point.
Look, I mean, we can talk about that too.
What do you want to talk about this time?
Okay, here's what I want to talk about. I want a catchphrase. I was thinking about this a lot lately.
Yeah?
I want something that I could either like walk into the room with or enter like a live show with.
Okay.
The people know me for.
I think walk into a room's a good one. Well, okay, what kind
Well, that's not the catchphrase.
Well, no,
that could be the catchphrase. Walking in the room.
Walking in the room.
Walking in the room. No, so okay, here's one I was thinking about.
Okay.
What's it like up there? Because here's what I'm thinking, right?
Okay.
Couple different things.
Okay,
One,
okay.
I'm a little on the shorter side.
Sure.
So, talking to you, talking to Gray, I can be
Okay.
like, "What's it like up there?"
Okay.
Right? And it's also like it implies like a head in the clouds, like, you know, like, are you even thinking straight? Or maybe even like if somebody's like a little too up on their high horse, I can be like,
what's it like up there?
"What's it like up there?"
It does have versility, and I do like that. And
Yeah.
I think that's good to have in a catchphrase.
Yeah.
I do. And I hate to bring it up though.
Yeah.
What happens on the day you meet someone shorter than you?
That's not possible. Okay.
Well, there's one person in this company. Let's not name names.
Okay. Well, here's another one I was thinking about.
Hit it. We're almost out of time.
Oop! I made a stinky.
In this episode of Rwby,
at
we
that
finally
moon.
get to show off how the moon works.
Yeah. It's rotating.
I know it makes zero sense,
No,
but I remember
it makes perfect
I
sense.
remember when we were making the character trailers, as Monty was showing off more and more of the broken moon, we were like, God, his posture really is that bad. We were like, yo, he's got Doritos in his shirt too. He's an upside down Dorito just like Watts.
Stupid. Put
We
in my coat drunk and I get this hangover.
we asked Monty how did the moon go from a full moon to a broken moon? What's going on here? Because that's something he hadn't really talked about when we were plotting stuff out for the series. He was like, oh yeah, I had this idea that the moon's like broken, but like the moon rotates. So in Remnant, in this world, the cycle of the moon isn't just like shadows and stuff. It's literally
The thing
spinning
rotates,
and stuff. And we want to try and get that across by showing the full moon with broken stuff towards
It
the planet.
makes
Look, it makes
perfect sense.
It makes perfect anime sense.
It makes perfect. Anime is life, so it makes perfect life sense.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice vest, Leo.
I mean, it's the same vest that he was wearing. We just took his jacket.
Nice vest, Leo.
We just took his jacket off. Oh, what's that in his arm? I hope no one else sees that.
So what's going on with
Leo, why are you being so sketchy, Leo? Look at that. Look at all those nice paintings.
I just realized Leo would be right at home in LA Noir. Leo, you seem a little sketchy. Leo's eyes look literally everywhere else aside from the characters in the room.
Actually, this is a small thing we did. I thought was just like really clever. Was you know, obviously we want to have a lot of background decoration stuff, so a lot of our buildings have like paintings and that stuff.
Yeah.
There's actually just kind of like a constant idle task that our concert team has. Essentially, like, you know, if they finish a task, or and they're either like waiting on exactly what the next one's going to be, or they're like, oh, I've got an hour left in my day that's like not necessarily like enough time to start something, like they can just paint a painting in like as long as it's like a certain aspect ratio, and then that way we can use it in the show. And we'll start selling those separately. We'll call him Rwby. We'll call him Prince. PRTZ. Or PRNT. Print.
Oh, Crow, you're having a rough day, bud.
Yeah.
Assessed the situation and made a choice.
This was really exciting scene. Just, you know, the battle for Haven was never going to be as big as the Fall of Beacon. You know, the Fall of Beacon had all the attendees for the Vital Festival. It had tons of White Fang people, had tons of Grimm, and it had all of our heroes, main heroes and villains. You know, because this was intended to be a more covert operation, it didn't make sense to have all of that stuff going on.
Right.
So the idea was like, you go anime with it. It's not the scale of the battle. It's essentially grudge match, the fight. Which we're really excited about, and I love so many of the matchups that happen in this kind of first, in the beginning of the battle for Haven. And we also get our first little nod at how Raven probably felt about Summer.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll definitely not explore that ever.
Boosh! Get dunked on, kid.
Ow.
We made jokes when we were writing this too. What if Raven, for some reason, Raven had to open up this portal in a way that was different than what they'd planned, and like Cinder shot out a fireball and hit someone completely innocent and had nothing to do with it.
Hit Raven in the back or something. Oh, a little to the left.
Guys, is that any way to greet your old friend?
Oh, Mercury!
I love Sassy Mercury. Uh-oh. Another wrench?
Hey guys, entering the room.
What's it like down there?
What's up? My name's Gravel McTrenchcoat, and I'm here to be
really?
a bad dad.
What a good burn.
I like it.
I'm getting nasally again. I can feel it.
Once the charges are set, move back to perimeter.
Adam, you... Oh, I almost did a cuss.
Oh, no.
I almost did it. I stopped
I just
myself.
want to unzip him.
That's where, that zipper's where he can keep his heart if he ever finds it again.
That's actually how he shows off. His left nipple's coming in first. So he can just like zip, see?
Oh man, Jess did such a good job.
Oh, she really did.
The lion, on the other hand.
Oh. This is such a bummer of a reveal, too, of like, oh, Leo got everybody killed here.
Yeah.
Way to go, bud. Slow clap.
I think, and this is something we'll get to a little bit more as we get into this end arc, but like one of the ways that we were thinking about this volume as we went into it was this is, I think the way we described it is this is going to be a plot victory, but a character defeat, or I mean, at least like, you know,
yeah,
it was they, you know, they won, spoiler
right?
Again, but what kind of victory was it? You know, they found out that people that they're supposed to trust, they can't. They won by the skin of their teeth, and they have to do this again. You know, like it's not meant to be a super moral victory here.
Yeah,
you know, morale victory, I guess, rather. You did a great job with this part, man.
Thanks, man.
It's,
it was a fun scene to write, and I felt like, you know, those were words that Jean had been holding on to for so long. And the thing that's rough about Jean is, although he's gotten leagues better, he's
not Cinder better.
He's a fly to Cinder.
Yeah.
And that felt like the most painful and insulting thing Cinder could say to him, because Jean is someone that has probably thought about her every single day since the fall of Beacon, and what he would do and say to her the first time he saw her.
And to think that she doesn't even remember.
Yeah. You get these, you know, it's like when you think you have like an argument in your head, and you think about how it's gonna go. Yeah, it was a fun scene to write, and essentially, you know, the bad guy's being a little clever here in that, you know, Cinder was told stay away from Rwby, don't get near Rwby, don't mess with Rwby. Cinder still wants to mess with Rwby as much as possible.
Yeah.
So she first needs to goad them into attacking, then essentially starts toying with Ruby's friend and one of the weakest people there, while Emerald essentially just keeps Rwby at bay and only at distance that she can watch her friend get wrecked.
Pretty much, yeah.
Of course, that goes out the window the moment Jean actually gets a hit in, and then she wants to make Jean suffer.
Exactly.
And now, you know, everybody's squaring off.
Yeah, the fight we all wanted in episode 4. Or since episode 4.
I love that bit because it feels like the intro to like a fighting game.
Oh yeah, that was definitely. There's a little bit of that going on.
Get out of there, avocado
like,
eyes.
Right, maybe if I just sneak, I can get to the library and just read a good book.
I don't wish to fight either of you.
This is an interesting pairing too, I thought, because it's like there really is this group of people that, you know, it's less of a vendetta against anything like that, and this is more, you know, in some ways it's the leftovers, but in other ways it's these, you know, Nora and Ren and Hazel to a different degree are kind of a part of their own, like they're each a part of the sides that they're on. So having them square off on this, you know, essentially, I really liked what Nora said, which is essentially, yeah, we don't want to fight you, but I mean, if you're going to mess with our friends, we're going to.
Yeah.
And I thought that's just a nice little moment, and also just kind of a payoff of like, no, Rwby is, you know, obviously they care about Weiss and Yang, but like Rwby is their team member in a lot of ways at this point, and that's important.
This is also a super fun reveal. You know, you'd think Oz would be the one to run in and fight, but we really wanted to pay off all the training Oscar's been doing, and revealing that his first line, yo, it ain't Oz that's in control. It's Farm Boy.
Yeah. He's activating his aura. He's gonna get some wax in.
Kid. Leo's weapon was fun too.
Yeah.
Like this roulette reel dust. Again, wanting to go with more casting stuff made a lot of sense for Leonardo.
A more cowardly person.
Not quite.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the camera work and posing on this brief fight is so rad.
He was one of our newer animators, John Yang, and he did a really awesome job.
Love the hang time.
Mm-hmm.
Love the impact. You feel it so much. And we see Leo slipping even further and further down. And Oz just like hardly even recognizing him anymore.
Wait. You can't have had this form for long.
No. Stop being bad.
Right now.
Your crystal ball's gonna get ya.
Child. If I deliver you to Salem,
So, this is an incredibly complicated set piece in regards to like what's going on. How do you go about tackling something like that on the directorial side?
This whole last scene, or this whole, I call it a scene because I mean in a way it was almost like a 4-episode scene, but there's a lot of difficult challenges. There's a lot of things I would have done a little bit differently if we ever did a second, you know, round on this. But a lot of it was, you know, there's a lot in the sound. There's a lot of fighting that we couldn't show just because there's, you know, 8 pairings of very impressive fighters going on. We can't constantly be showing that. And we try to have...
As much as we want to.
As much as we want to, yeah. And we had several shots, where, you know, like the one we just saw, where you see, okay, here's this wider camera as we get to this next section. So there's a lot with sound design, and there's a lot with the way we are shooting and trying to always keep an idea of, okay, this duo is in this corner, this duo is in this corner, shooting a little bit more towards the walls so that we wouldn't have to show somebody in the background unless we wanted to. And it's funny too, like sometimes, you know, obviously continuity's a very important thing. There's sometimes where it bit us in the ass where, bit us in the patoot, where, you know, Leo and Oscar were up on that staircase. So if we could see that staircase in the background, we'd want to put at least like, especially as it went on, Leo back there. But then it just turned into, you know, Leo's loves the staircase. But I mean, he's a caster. He wants to shoot from a distance. And we thought, hey, we're doing a good thing by putting Leo in the background. But honestly, I think that may have ended up being more distracting. Like not having the continuity problem, and having Leo not be there may have actually been better. But I mean, it's one thing you'll never know. That's gonna be a tummy ache.
Are you gonna let her die too?
Oh, shade.
If that's what you want.
This is also when we get a much more sombering look into Jean's current mental state, which is not good.
No, he's grown a lot, but he's also grown in some not great. He's branching in some directions that are not the best paths.
And then, oh my gosh, he's gonna do it again. Psych!
Yeah.
Emerald's got Cinder's back, sort of.
Ooh, that affected Cinder a whole lot, didn't it?
Oh.
The boy who could.
Almost.
I mean, look.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Ooh, scary girl. We'll give a shout to Zane, too. He's our lead compositor. He made this crazy complicated but easy to use After Effects. He essentially made his own plugin for doing those maiden eyes.
Oh wow!
That makes it super easy. It's still a lot of work, but it is so much easier than hand tracking them in. I don't want to downplay that they have to go in and still massage it, but I mean like he really got into a really good system, which allowed us to do it for the whole fight in 13. Like without that, we probably would just flash the eyes here and there, but we thought it would be A, aesthetically a lot cooler, but also B, a little bit better representation to actually have them on the whole time, and he made it work.
And now the moment that scared the fandom for a week.
Scared me for a week.
Cinder, you absolute sadist.
We, it was awesome in the company made it so that we did not have to release Christmas weekend so that everybody could just not even have to think about it. I mean, we were good on getting the episode done, but it was more of just like, hey, everybody, don't even worry about this weekend. Like, go spend time with your family and your friends. And as we were doing the math of what episode that would be on, briefly thought it might be on this episode. And we're like, there's no way we can have a week off in airing.
That would have been
after that episode.
We would have gotten even more hate mail than usual.
Yeah. That it worked out great though.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that moment's definitely
that's
very
a hard
somber
one to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cinder's, I can't say all the cusses, but she's real mean.
She's a meanie beanie. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Okay, so I need a catchphrase now.
Okay, yeah.
I have 3 that I want to pitch to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yabba dabba doo!
So the good thing about that is the history.
What do you mean?
Let's go ahead and do your next one then, actually.
The next one I was going to go with is, I'll have what she's having.
Was that she or cheese?
She. That cheese is ridiculous. No one would say that.
That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, you're right. Okay. There's some pros and cons, but maybe if we get the third one in, we can like.
Right. Okay. Third one's a real laugh. With great power comes great responsibility, and that I think it's gonna put a smile on everybody's face, but also make them think.
Okay.
Now I came up with all these during the credits of last episode. What do you think?
Okay. Got kind of like a remix I want to propose.
Okay.
With great responsibility comes Yabba Dabba Doo.
Oh my god.
Now, because I think Yabba Dabba Doo means something different to all of us.
Yeah, no, and that was kind of where I was going with it, is I don't want to state... I want to have a conversation with you. I want to have a conversation with the listener.
Right.
I want, like, art is it's partly what the artist intends, but it's also, you can't deny, it's what the viewer, what the listener, what the audience is going to put onto that. It's
Right.
50-50 and it's collaborative.
Now let me throw out one more real
All right,
quick.
now's your chance.
Okay. Just
clap.
Just claps. Just in a very specific pattern and melody.
Weiss is also a good catchphrase.
Weiss,
to shout.
just if you can get a little bit of reverb. A little bit of delay.
Man. So
that was the thing.
This is Bad News Bears. Ruby's unconscious. Weiss is unconscious. Heroes are shocked. Dang it! Look, everyone's just like, okay, so I guess one's down. And Oscar's like, nah, old man.
No, we very specifically like kind of framed that as like an old man cane pit. Oscar's gonna learn that he's good on his own too.
That boy make a fool of you.
There's so many times during the scene where we kept having to ask, is Hazel scaled up? Is Leo scaled? I was like, no, that's actually just their scales. He's just a very, very big man. Uh-oh.
He's got indigestion.
No, he's a cane connoisseur. And
I hate
that's
canes.
No, that's the last one he needs to complete his McDonald's collection.
Rwby, you.
Uh-oh. Letting William Orndorff get to go wild on this in not a grim way.
Oh yeah,
was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we also did a very, very like subtle effect on his voice as like the
yeah, it was cool.
That's something that Chris and Dave worked on, and it turned out really, really great.
And we finally, we talked about it in a World of Remnant once. We finally get to see what it's like if you put dust directly into your body. The idea is it's a more quote unquote like pure form of using it. You're much more closely attuned with the dust that you're using.
It's probably a little bit more efficient.
It's certainly more powerful.
Yeah.
But the problem is it's extraordinarily painful and can have some long-term damage on your body. However, we're dealing with a character that doesn't care much about his own livelihood and is willing to throw himself at things.
And we also, one of the things we established too is like that is his semblance.
Yes, and then that's the other thing is he's able to, he can negate physical pain.
Yeah.
Or he can block it out.
Which we, before, I think makes sense to his character, even aside from the dust aspect, is that he's clearly got a very big emotional pain and trauma going on, but of all the things, he can block the physical side of it. So it just made sense for his big beefy self, and then on top of that, it worked really well for what we wanted to do with his dust.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Thank you, Ren.
Not again. Weiss, come on, please.
Make sure they leave Rwby alive.
Oh, it's getting tense.
This won't take long.
This elevator doesn't have rails. It's not safe.
One last little look from Raven. Raven, I do believe she genuinely wishes, like, they'd been... I think she knew that this was all going to happen, and she needed it to happen this way in order for her to escape, but at the same time, it's just like, you stupid heroes.
Yeah.
Please, let me take over. I can handle it.
You told me
Oscar being a little stubborn.
Yeah.
Little anime stubborn.
so I will. This is not your
It's a tough thing, he's been told this entire time, you've got to fight for yourself, you got to pick yourself up, you got to be brave. And now, in his first fight, he doesn't get to finish it, and he's being told, but let the big boys fight.
Yeah.
And I think that's something
we were ready for you to take out an Emerald Mercury class person,
Yeah.
not a Hazel class person.
Yeah. God, he's just
So scary.
big. Crow gonna do his best.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is our first little tease at what's kind of motivating Hazel. It's just we wanted to get in just like a little bit of his backstory here, and at least how he views things and all that stuff. But yeah, he's it's a sad story. I think we talked about it on Rwby Rewind, but Hazel's inspiration is Hansel from Hansel and Gretel, and the idea of what if one of them died.
Yeah.
And what are they without their sibling?
Turns out not.
Yeah, in Hazel's case,
not super
great.
great thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Man, we've done enough of these things now. I can't remember exactly what we talked about. I mean, like Hazel, in general, is a little bit more of one of the grounded baddies. But we finally get to see. I think it's cool that we finally get to see one of the things that kind of sets him off, and every person has like the thing that they may not act exactly rationally with.
Yeah. In most circumstances, he seems like a pretty logical, well-rounded person, especially compared to people like Tyrion and Cinder. But now we've seen something that causes him to act irrationally and morally bad.
Yeah.
Also, before we get too far away from it, we reveal that Ozpin can assume direct control, so to speak.
Which is not something that anyone was aware of.
Yeah, especially not Oscar.
Yeah.
And what?
She's breathing.
Da, 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 da,
The second most awkward elevator ride in Ruby's history.
It would be the first.
It was in volume 3 when they went down to the vault.
Ah.
I love this little tube. The light's awesome.
Yeah, it's really nice. That's a tough thing too to sync up. Like it sounds dumb, but like I remember having to do stuff like this during like the train fight in RVB. Like when you have a looping set like this, you establish, if you have a constant speed, you will establish a frequent rate at which you will pass something like those lights that also have a sound cue with them.
Yeah.
You have to keep track of that from shot to shot to shot to shot. Otherwise, you notice that it's a looping set. And that is very tedious. And like, it's one of the little things that you don't think about as a viewer sometimes, but it's like when you're in there actually doing it. And even as a director, you're not thinking about it until you're there and you're like, oh, snap. Now that the sound and the lights are here, it's like, that's super noticeable if it's not constant.
We had it perfect. We actually ended up having to re-render that scene once because we had it all right and everything. One of the things we tend to do is, you know, as animation's getting finished up and as stuff is going into render, is usually when we'll timing lock an episode and we'll do like our last pass of just like taking off little frames, stuff like that. And usually it's not a big deal at all if you just take, you know, 2-3 frames off the end of a shot. But we did that in a couple moments in that scene, and it was like, we definitely knew like this was the right thing to do, but then it totally threw off the rhythm. So we had to go back and re-render the backgrounds in those shots because of that. We'll have plenty of time to talk about it later, but I definitely want to get back to the vault. Nuh-uh.
Don't hurt my dad's son. Osmond is not Crow's dad.
I was about to say, you just opened up a can of worms.
Oh, this is another great little sequence here. Again, I love just the speed and the impact.
Another John Yang special.
Poke, 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 poke.
Call back to volume 3.
Yeah. Boosh!
My knees.
Go down.
When you get older, your knees become a big concern. And, Hazel's definitely one of the older characters.
Hot diggity darn.
What's happening?
Should I do mouth to mouth just in case?
These are all understandable questions.
Yeah.
Jean is asking himself the same thing.
I think everybody kind of is a little bit right now. I also it was kind of, I would say unintentional. I think we knew that this was going to happen, but it was a slight misdirect on exactly what Jean's semblance was. It definitely seems just like in the beginning that it is more of like a straight up healing thing. But we thought that was just like a little too powerful.
Yeah.
But also we thought we could do something more interesting with it. So for a while now, it's been, essentially this aura amplification. And that was actually one of the reasons that we had Ren kind of like re-go over exactly what aura can do.
Yeah.
And people bring up like, because we've said before, like, you've seen John's semblance before, and it was that moment when Pierre finally activated his aura, or helped him do it. He immediately was able to heal a small wound on him. Yeah. So, back then when people were a little less familiar with the world, that was just like, oh, cool, I guess aura will just do that, and he has a lot of it. But it's like, no, he's able to amplify that and have it move a little bit faster. And that's, he's not healing Weiss, he's helping Weiss heal Weiss.
Yeah. Essentially, he's got a lot of aura. So, like, when we had in Jaundice, Forever Fall, Cardin goes to wail on Jean, and he kind of, like, essentially, like, not boosts himself, but, like, a ton of his aura is, like, boosh right now.
Yeah.
Super, fucking, not quite armor lock. That's a little too OP. But yeah, this idea of, the way I think we kind of, like, tried to describe it to some people in the crew, it's like, Ana from Overwatch.
Yeah. What's the, in Team Fortress?
Medic.
Yeah. I was thinking about something else. I'm trying to remember now.
That's all good. Real quick, let's come back to this vault, because, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You had this, you had this vision for the vault that you were like, I got an idea. I want you to check it out. And when I read it on paper, I was like, this is beautiful, dog.
Thanks, man. I think it's really important to us for different reasons to have this feel very otherworldly and very not quite connected to similar to what we were talking about before with like magic and maidens and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like in a world where you can shoot a bullet that is a fire blast, in a world where that kind of stuff exists.
A world where you can do telepathy and form glyphs.
How do you have
it's like,
something that is still magical feeling?
Yeah, going back to like turning into a bird, like that was like...
That's what it was, yeah.
That was like, it's not... That distinction I don't think was like quite clear enough as to like why it was a big deal. So like, but yeah, these are situations where it's like, we really need to try and do everything to show that like this is on another level from everything else. This door that leads to nowhere, this magical tree of ever regenerating petals. But real quick, Raven, you were so close to going for it. Double cross.
It's a shame that they're wrong.
Oh, snap.
Oh. And then one of my favorite reveals.
Yeah.
Cinder ain't just burnt up.
Mm-mm.
She grimmed up. We foreshadowed this a bit in Volume 4 when Cinder and Salem are having a conversation at Salem's table, and you can tell that there's something going on that like Cinder's trying to focus on, and it's like kind of painful for her. It's getting used to the new friend. Oh yes. God, I was so excited to show this off because I think it just visually makes her so much more intimidating. Oh, and then of course also the bit of the not quite foreshadowing, but like showing off with the Knuckleavy this like more humanoid thing, particularly with the stretchy arms and stuff. Right. And oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Oh, it felt good to finally get that out there.
I was very happy. I mean, obviously, and there's actually a pretty awesome subreddit post where somebody did call it. But
yes,
we're actually able to hold on to that reveal in a pretty significant way, and that made me happy.
When we went over, we do at the beginning of a volume, we'll talk with all the team leads and kind of do a high-level overview of the season. And when we got to that plot point, there was an audible reaction from everybody on the team.
Yeah, because we very specifically described everything up to that point like the audience would be seeing it. And Raven did this, and Vernal did this, and Vernal did this, and then when Raven, when we revealed that, we
say, and Raven's a spring maiden. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the Maiden Bowl.
Ooh.
Now, I'm going to tell you my favorite thing about the Maiden Bowl, Carrie.
Yeah?
It's the commercials. The ad companies have gotten really, really on it these past few years, and this year's Maiden Bowl, no different. Yeah. No different. I thought Old Spice had a pretty good thing where they used, like Terry Crews and Hazel had that fun shower scene.
Kind of crossover, yeah.
That was really
It got a little weird.
Well, I mean, Old Spice, they have their wild, they have the kooky commercials.
Yeah, they do. It's I think the Maiden Bowl is a very good example of how you can think you read every comment, and still, I never heard that term until after you told me about it.
I don't know how you did not.
I don't know either. Bowl. Yeah, I've read so many comments, unfortunately, and never heard that one.
Man, that's all the subreddit called it. Yeah, that's right. We go. We see you.
We see what you do and get up to.
We see what you do, especially in that hiatus. Some of y'all sinners.
Yeah.
Do some nasty things. But you're not as nasty as that other subreddit. Them the real nasty boys and girls.
The Nintendo Switch subreddit?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, that one's they get up to some stuff with the Joy-Cons that is just
oh good lord.
Not it violates the EULA,
Holy moly. Sister fight. It was a small moment, but we definitely wanted to make sure that we showed that, like, hey, Ruby's learning a little bit of this hand-to-hand stuff. And, of course, Smirkery getting super cocky, thinking he can just go in and just, like, land a little haymaker on that poor girl. Nope!
Mm-mm. He should be kicking, not punching.
Fool.
What a fool.
This is the part where we really spell it out for everybody. Yeah, yo, this is Semblance.
Just to make it very clear.
I'll admit,
yeah,
this was one of the hardest lines to write ever and not make it sound real derpy. but like we wanted to try and be, because we knew it was like a weird concept. We wanted to be as oh, you can see her aura is kind of starting to take over now. We want to try and be as clear as possible with how his semblance works. It did lead to an admittedly somewhat clunky line, but
I think it's fine.
we do what we can.
There have been worse. That's what I like to think about.
I mean, oh my god. Oh, I almost got into a thing about a movie that I did not care for that would have ruined this entire commentary.
You're right.
Let's say Suicide Squad. If a movie like Suicide Squad could get made,
I think we're
feel
the
okay.
first Matrix.
Well, not the first Matrix.
What about it? You know, it's a good thing the second and third ones came in and saved that franchise.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit.
Nice goof.
Doing a
Oh,
little-
I love this. I wanted to make sure that, because we hadn't really had like much John Weiss interaction.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure it was still very much on brand.
It's very clearly
Oh man, they be in France.
They're a fun little group. Oh, Oscar.
Hey, what up? My name is Nora, and I'm here to say I like to kick butt in a major way. You're not gonna want to do.
Yeah. Speaking of hypocrites.
Hey, guess what, bud? I loved that skeleton effect you guys put in.
No, it was awesome. It was I believe it was Brett, one of our compositors.
Farf?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and when he was done with the main bowl, no, he just like did it, and we just showed up in a review, and we're like, huh, yes,
Absolutely yes.
let us keep doing this.
Hell yeah, Nora. Protect your friends.
Use that pre-established electricity power. Boom, and now 2 fights become 1.
I love the idea of like all the other White Fang people just like, yo,
This is not what I signed up for. Excuse me. Excuse me while I juice. Getting ready for the Olympics. I'm just kidding. That's a very clean sport. It's my understanding, at least.
There was we very much wanted to make the fight in the Grand Hall feel like it was this like battle of attrition. That's like, you know, though the villains might be outnumbered right now, there's still like a slight power difference and all this stuff, and like they're just like wearing each other down. We're not sure if we can do this, but then here comes Gandalf the White. I mean Blake.
She got the white coat.
I was really happy getting to write this scene. There is a look. Adam's a jerk. Spoiler alert. Hot take. He's kind of a real mean dude.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks. And
you peel apart the onion and you get to the next layer, and it's another jerk layer.
yeah, it's just a grosser onion.
Yeah.
And like Blake had, like, she's so down on herself. She's so critical of herself, and like, just like gets a crap hand all the time. And then to have this win, even if like, you know, obviously like we don't get like the big like final confrontation between like Blake and Adam and all this stuff. Like just this moment of this dude that used to be so scary and so intimidating and seemed to be so in control. He's just an abusive asshole. Yeah. Sorry, I did a cuss. And
ass butt.
Like he's a wild animal backed into a corner in this moment. Yeah. And you know, we see more of that. We see more of the cracks starting to form, you know, that we showed in a few episodes ago with Corsican Fennec receiving his message about the Belladonnas. Like, it's starting to get worse, and he's becoming more irrational and manic.
Lashing out.
Lashing out, literally. And just having that moment of Blake coming down on him and sending him skidding across the floor was like, gosh, that felt good. Yeah. I'm gonna do a cuss. In the script, there's a line after that moment of describing like Blake brings her fist down on Adam. I just took one little line break to write, "Fuck you, Adam Torres." Yeah. Sorry for my cuss.
You've atoned.
And oh no, then there was one other cuss in this script, which was the reveal of Weiss standing with the Lancer, and the description is Hazel looks back, and Weiss motherfucking Schnee stands in all of her glory.
It's important that you read the script so you get, you know, the tone.
It has a vibe.
You know.
Dude, also props to Garrett for really hitting that scary lack of control in Adam in this moment.
He stepped up a lot this year, and I think he just did a really good job overall.
Yeah. Love you, Garrett.
Oh, Ilya did it. She did it good.
What do we do?
Bro.
I don't care.
Hey, look up the definition of irony. I'll see you later. I'm gonna go try and beat these kids to death.
Yeah. Also, save that page for me. I'm gonna have some reading later.
Not this time, fool. Hey. Get bent.
Background surfer, dude.
Bosh.
Ew. I think that the fact that it I'm gonna do another cuss. The fact that was in a lot of ways kind of equivalent to almost like a bitch slap, just like it wasn't this super elaborate moment. It was just very straightforward hit.
Yeah, she did a hit.
She did a hit. Which normally we would be very against doing a hit.
What up, girl? Supercharged. And of course we need the moment of hot G dang. Everybody's here. Pretty much everybody in this situation is like, none of this is going the way we thought this was going to go.
Well, this important thing too is I think Blake is up there of last people they thought they would see, during this moment.
Hey, wanna arm wrestle, sucker? Boop. Peace.
Nope. Not today. Weiss is here to save things. And this goes back to, we were talking about this in episode, I think it was 3 as well, or 4, is Weiss isn't helpless. She, obviously, she took a big hit, but she's learned a lot, and she's not always going to just wait for someone to come help her. Oh, yeah.
All right, dude. Talk to me, my man.
The big
Talk
boy.
to me.
This was a lot of people doing a lot of different things. Kevin, one of our storyboard artists, did this fight. And then Joel, the man, Melanie, Aisha, and Austin all worked on the animation for this fight. But I mean, this is definitely one of those things we pulled ahead in production so we could give it a ton of time, and pretty much every single person on the team touched this to some degree. Jeff and Quinn with the effects, as well as Penny, one of our new compositors, did a really great job with some of the more just elemental swarming energy stuff.
I love the particles on Raven's attacks.
Yeah. This was also the environment team did an amazing job of making this set usable and still pretty. Usually you kind of have to, it's one or the other. A lot of times fight sets tend to be a little bit more simplified, but this one still looks gorgeous no matter what.
And why is it that most fight sets tend to be more simplified?
I don't want to explain.
Okay.
No, it's the more complex the set is, the more polys it's going to have, the denser it's going to be. So a lot of times our fight sets tend to be either, we try and think of a smart way that we can reduce the cost of that, or a lot of times, like I mentioned before, we have blockout sets, which are, tree goes here, but it doesn't have every leaf in it like it will when it goes to render, because those are very heavy. But the good thing about this is, because it's obviously it's complex, but it is also there are elements of it that are very simplified. They're still able to work in it pretty well.
Boosh.
Oh snap.
And another thing, we haven't talked too much about it, but that guitar is a perfect segue. Jeff Williams.
Yeah. The music for this whole season has been just amazing. Him and Alex,
as per usual,
and Casey, really stepped it up.
I love the shot.
Oh yeah.
Who you think you is?
Mm-hmm.
At this point now, I'm just watching the fight.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. That's fine. But no, I think I'm super happy with this fight. I think everything with it turned out really well. I mean, we spent a lot of time on it. I think it does show.
It super shows. It's one of my favorite fights.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we definitely, going into this, was trying to, think about how we push these things. And, one of the biggest things I wanted to do was, I wanted this to feel very much like a Monty fight.
You spent a lot of time
yeah.
looking over all of his work.
Yeah, we rewatched a ton of his stuff, and I just tried to think about, okay, they're in a cavern. What's something that's kind of weird but still makes sense that he would do? And it's, oh, well, let's have them, do a floating battle
On
while they're
falling
falling
stalactites.
inside of a cavern, like, just things like that, and the sword breaking between them. Just that was a cool element since they both are characters that have, yeah.
Love that effect too. Shout out to the compositing team.
Yeah. Like so, this is definitely a group effort across the board.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Vernal for being best girl for the worst girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, the Raven's not the worst.
No, she's not. Bye.
You just hear kerplunk?
Yeah.
She just hawks a loogie down after it.
Yeah.
Vernal.
Oh, no.
Girl. No one can say you weren't loyal.
This was, I thought this ended up being, obviously, we've had some more brutal deaths and some more and injuries, but I think there's something in the simplicity of how we showed her, which was a little more jarring in some ways too.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't after this big thing or anything like that. It was just this simple like,
and then she
did a thing and then she was gone.
Yeah.
And now stuff gets all mystical.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, this is just another thing where we really wanted to just try to highlight how weird this is. Like the fact that the door doesn't 100% make sense in terms of like how the gears work and stuff is because it doesn't have to. It's magical. Like there's a couple things that we try to do intentionally that made it feel like there's so many things about this world, about these weapons that make sense to have something that doesn't make perfect sense but still works. Was something we just wanted to do because we thought it would help sell that idea.
If this were a Rwby Chibi skit, that door would lead to our world.
Yeah.
Live action.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's write that down. We can talk about more about this set later, but I thought it turned out super cool.
I'm gonna get sand everywhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna have so much cleaning to do.
Whoa.
Well, that's the person I didn't want to see. I wanted to
snap.
see him, though.
We've only got one more left.
Yeah. You know what that means.
What's that?
Only one more time to talk about nothing.
Oh, no.
And then people can stop listening to my nasaliness. It's great.
Oh, shoot.
My sniffles.
Oh, real quick. What gave you the idea for giant elemental swords?
Come on. I know. Again, it was one of those things I wanted it to. We can probably talk about this in the next one too. But like, definitely a Final Fantasy thoughts here that sprung from thinking of Monty, and I thought it also kind of represented them too.
All right.
Yeah.
This is it.
This is most importantly the last time we get to just talk about nothing.
Oh man, it's been good. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
it's like a nice little reset for every episode.
I think that there should be a trend.
I like it. I like it.
That being said, I think it's a little telling that we can't think of 14 things to talk about.
Oh God, no. Well, anytime I go to any sort of social outing, I keep a small.
I like to keep a tight 6, is what I call it.
I have note cards in pockets of all my jackets of things to talk about.
That's one way to do it. I have they're tattooed on my insides of my fingers. I can see it through the glass that I'm holding. You know.
Yeah.
And let me go ahead and read my tight 6. It kind of looks like a wrinkle.
Okay, let's do
I don't
this.
have tattoos.
Let's do this. Let's poke fun of ourselves real quick.
Okay.
What is one thing that was shown this season that is just like silly when you think about it for more than 3 seconds? And I could go first.
Go ahead.
I love seeing the little shops in the shallow sea.
What?
I just love
that.
I just love the idea of like
fish
if there's a I know, but I love the idea of like if there's not a fish faunus that's like, oh, that shop down there is selling something I really want. Damn it, I wore pants today. Well, all right. I think I love it. I absolutely love it, and I would not change it.
I think my silly thing would be everything.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. So I just got a notification that a package shipped.
Ooh.
I'm pretty excited about it.
This was another one of those fun scenes where we get to get a lot of our crew members to Get some voice lines in there.
Yeah. Man, crowd scenes are tough.
Yeah.
They're tough to go about. They're tough to render. They're tough to animate. And that's why you don't see a lot of them.
Thank you.
But I thought they did a great job on these.
That was a little moment, too, that we wanted, just because it felt like, thinking about it, I wasn't sure the last time Ilya probably heard somebody say thank you for something that she did. You know, a lot of the stuff that she'd be doing is like, this is a arguably bad thing for a greater good, but her doing something inherently good for the good is
do you think like okay, you got like a villain and a henchman, right?
Yeah.
And the henchman comes back and said, "Yeah, I totally killed that person." Do you think the villain goes, "Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it."
I don't know.
You know,
I don't think so.
that's what you're saying. It's like those are not things you thank people for necessarily. So she hasn't been on the getting thanks side.
It's good to see the people she's helping.
It's good to see Sun still looking out for Blake.
And this was very much, I think, something that was a nice little bow on Blake as well as Sun's, and at this point Ilya's journey throughout volumes 4 and 5 is like, not only is it okay to rely on your friends, like it's a lot of times
it's good.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's good to have people that have your back, and it's good to have their back. It's people helping each other is a good thing, and when you're at the top like Adam and you're the most powerful and you make everybody fear you and you rule with fear, it's like nobody wants to
Who's
be
gonna
there.
be there to support you? Yeah.
Yeah.
When you need it.
Like if all you do is get respect through power, if that power or that semblance of control wavers at all, then you've got nothing. And gosh, it was nice to really make him feel that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
We all need help sometimes.
Good boy, son.
I think there's a few people who could use yours.
Now go kick more butt.
Yeah. Now go do that Team Rwby thing. Sounds like our goofy Han Solo.
You guys okay?
Surviving.
I don't know how that big guy's still standing.
Yeah, this is another thing we want to make sure that we could get across too, is like one of the things that makes Hazel so intimidating, aside from his like physicality, is just like the dude is unrelenting in his like pursuit of making Oz suffer.
Yeah. This I mean, it's like we were saying before, he's definitely not thinking about this completely through. And,
Right.
He thinks that he's got his goal, and that's the most important thing to him right now.
He's blinded by the light, and by light, it's horrible rage.
It's a good thing you didn't finish the light, because then we would have gotten copyright infringement slammed on us. Oh, they're back together.
Yeah, I love this idea of Blake coming in with a freaking battle cry. Excuse me. Shout out to Checkmate.
Ow.
Oh yeah. Good dunk, Don.
Yeah. I have to pee. That's actually the only bathroom. Yeah. He had a little whoopsie.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this was this was a big choice for us.
This is a word fight.
Yes. I think a lot of people assume that this final confrontation between Yang and Raven would end in a fight. But to us, that didn't make sense. Not just because of like power difference or anything like that, but just like, that's not what this is about. This is Yang finally confronting her mom about a lot of stuff and calling her out on her hypocrisy. It's like, she's come down here, Vernal's dead, Cinder's gone, Raven has powers, which she's too old to just have received from like Vernal dying, meaning she got it prior, and like, all this stuff, it's like, oh my gosh, you're so much worse than I thought you were, and I already thought you were pretty bad, and I'm not gonna let you just talk your way out of this and justify all of your actions to yourself because you suck, and you need to know that.
I think there's something really powerful too in that, Yang going down there, she knew that, I mean, a fight is actually likely.
Yeah, it's possible.
And she went down there, no pun intended, unarmed, but still there. Like she was not, obviously she was scared, but she wasn't gonna let that stop her because it was the right thing to do. And so to go into that situation knowing that she probably wouldn't win, but still going into it, I think says a lot of, you know, her growth and how she feels about all this. And I think that also sends a message to Raven of, I don't think Raven would have done something like that.
Yeah.
She would have made some excuse about, oh, this isn't worth my time, and then left instead. And I think Raven sees that, and that's one of the things that essentially, you know, in the end leads towards her giving up.
Yeah, the big thing for this season was getting stronger, and which begs the question, like, what do you consider to be strength? Is it physicality, being like literally stronger than another person, or is it more of a comment on your character? And I don't necessarily think that there is one single answer to that, but in regards to the situation, I would say that Yang is has a much stronger character than Raven does, for all the reasons she's listing right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
And, you know, whereas Raven might write off the things that Yang is saying is like, oh, that's being a hero, and being a hero gets you killed, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's also, like,
it's hard.
And it's also interesting to see, you know, throughout the Raven's interactions with Yang, she has a variety of different methods in trying to kind of emotionally manipulate her in order to get what she wants. And this is the point where she is running out of tricks. And it's now just divulged into shouting and insulting and trying to belittle Yang. And
we're trying to physically intimidate her.
And she's just not having it. And I love it.
Yang gets closer even.
She'll come after you with everything she has. Or she could come after me. And I'll be standing there, waiting.
This was a pretty big choice for us too, is to not have music during this scene. Just because we thought the emotional impact of what was going on. Because again, Barbara and Anna just nailed this scene. But letting their performance carry it, I thought was really important.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
That line, by the way, was something that one of our producers, Sean Murphy, kind of talked to me about. We were just talking about exercise, right? Like, oh, it's hard to stay in shape and like stay healthy. And, you know, he was like, yeah, the hard part isn't necessarily being at the gym and doing the things. It's just going. It's about discipline. It's about that. He's like, that's the thing that I think is the hardest, is doing something you don't want to do, but doing it anyway just because you know it's the right thing to do, and it's going to suck, and it's never going to be easy, and it's never going to be something you want to do, but you do it anyway. And I think, and in that conversation, in that context, we're just talking about going to the gym. But I mean, that is, I think, such an important part of when it comes to like a good hero. It's, you know, why people love Spider-Man, because you know, Peter Parker wants to go on a date with
go ahead.
Oh my God! Not Gwen
marijuana.
Stacy. Not Gwen Stacy. Mary Jane.
There you go.
But he needs to go save the day, and he's gonna do it. And it's gonna ruin his personal life. But that's why, you know, Spidey and Parker. You know, it's such a great character, and I just love this about Yang.
Yeah.
Absolutely, she doesn't want to go and get this weird lamp that's gonna make the scariest person in the world want to come after her. But someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
And it ain't gonna be Raven.
And if she doesn't, then someone else can possibly do something bad with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, you know, by not speaking out against Adam sooner and by just remaining quiet, then people like Adam come in and make things worse.
Right.
If you don't take responsibility for something, someone else will, and that someone else may not have as good of intentions as you do.
For sure.
That sucks, but it's the way it works.
Just real quick, kind of talk about that set. And you know, went out of a way to do this for sure, and that's why I'm like, I don't mind saying it on this too. It's like we wanted that whole interior room, if you want to call it that, to definitely feel like it wasn't there. Like, I want to make sure it's clear. Like, that's not, you know, we've talked about Vacuo being a desert. That's not Vacuo. That's not another place in this world. It's something else, and we won't get exactly into what it is quite yet. But we definitely were trying to go for something that did not feel like Remnant, like this, even though it's a fantasy world. So we started to do different things. We treated their lines differently. We had those particles coming off of them just to kind of help show, like, hey, this is not a normal place. It ended up being a little bit smaller thing, but if you look at like the way that the door sits against the stalagmite in the tree, it's not completely up against it. Like, it has a back to it. So just the fact that there's a, you know, space there doesn't even make sense in the first place.
Oh, this is such a spooky scene.
Oh yeah.
Leo, you know, his fatal flaw comes back into play, of trying to lie his way out of a situation, trying to backpedal, trying to run away, and it gets him got. Oh, and this was such like a gut-wrenching session to record.
It was, and on top of that too, we when we mocapped this, Joel did it. It was hard to watch. Like he did a very good job acting it out, and you know, we weren't exactly. I mean, I was like 75% sure I was going to cover it, like shoot it this way and not show it, but just in case we had him pantomime the stabs and stuff, so we would have it. And Paco, who's the animation producer and also who runs mocap for us, was just like, oh, like, because we were like, Joel, we just want to hug him afterwards. Yeah, sure, Emerald.
Oh, Emerald.
Oh, you sweet
girl, your loyalty is so misplaced.
Yeah.
You sweet, sweet child. Well, sweet's debatable.
Yeah.
Hey, what up? I got a lamp.
Yeah.
It's pretty rad. I'm gonna put it next to the lava lamp.
You're not Cinder.
I'm gonna sell this to Spencer's Gifts.
Do they still sell lava lamps?
I don't know.
Does Spencer's...
Is that still a thing? I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know.
People need whoopee cushions. Oh.
Yes. No.
It can't be.
And we have a bit of a breaking point for Emerald.
Mm-hmm. Which we referred to in production as Spooky Flashbang.
Yeah. So, Emerald, you know, we established in Volume 3, it is possible for her to, she has an incredibly powerful semblance, which is why, one of the reasons why, you know, Cinder took such an interest in her, because of how powerful this ability is. But she can generally only do it to one person. If she does it to more than one person, it starts to take a toll on her.
Okay, so in volume 2, she had to do it to a couple people.
Yeah.
Or Volume 3, she had to do it to a couple people, and it basically, like, knocked her out.
So, yeah, in doing it to a whole room, you know, it completely KOs her.
And at that scale, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we really, really we didn't want to go another volume without our heroes really, not understanding what they're going to be up against. Like,
right.
And even though this wasn't actually Salem, Oz's line here is pretty on point.
Mm-hmm. It's not far off.
Might as well be.
Yeah, I think it's interesting and kind of telling is, you know, is that also kind of how Emerald sees Salem?
Yeah, that was something we talked about too. Like, Emerald,
she's
she
not
says
all
earlier,
about this either.
Yeah, she's here for Cinder. She trusts Cinder. She has, you know, incredibly strong feelings for Cinder, but Salem spooks her out.
Yeah.
And yeah, I could imagine that being a nightmare that she probably has pretty frequently.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
Best fam.
The police rounded up the remaining White Fang members.
Seriously, they're just like model. And
no kidding.
Son's like, I'm here too.
Son, you're such a good boy.
Yeah. I just want to like pat him on the head and just ruffle his hair, you know?
Oh,
just like
it's already
tussle him.
so spiky.
Yeah. Ooh. What kind of product?
And Ilya.
Oh.
You get to come into the light, girl.
Maybe she's gonna be
come out from
better
shadows.
girl now.
Yeah.
From shadows.
Yeah.
That wasn't intentional.
Or was it?
It wasn't.
Fighting amongst ourselves for too long.
Or was it?
Perhaps it's time for a new
It wasn't. It wasn't.
It wasn't.
It could be. It wasn't.
But
no.
maybe.
Ooh.
Just touch the fur patch. Oh, are you ready for the slickest move ever?
Yeah.
Ah, he's such a good guy. It's like, yo,
hey,
go see them friends. Yeah. They need to see you, and you need to see them. He's so proud of her.
Yeah. Also, one thing we kind of passed up too is
I don't know exactly.
Gira kind of realizing that maybe he's not done, you know, fighting the good fight, so to speak.
Yeah, maybe Menagerie is not the place for someone like him.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be.
He's a little too valuable for that.
Yeah. He needs to take that responsibility again and maybe do some more. A lot of work still left to do.
Yeah. All right, I'm done. I need those orange slices stat.
If only we had a soccer mom with lots of pockets.
Crow's just thinking, all right, so who's going to dump the Gatorade bucket on me?
What are you doing?
And then, you know, there was so much discussion about how does Blake reunite with everyone. She's the one that left on the rockiest terms.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, Weiss being there for Yang and being able to talk about things and everybody learning about forgiveness and knowing when you need to be there for people and all this stuff, it has all kind of culminated in this moment of like, look, for now, yeah, we're happy to have you back, and we have a lot of stuff
And
to talk about. But
the music team just killed it with this.
I cried the first time I saw it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, Jeff was like, "Hey, I'm gonna try and sneak in a little mini ballad right here." I was like, I trusted it would work, but I was just like, it's a very short amount of time. Are you gonna be able to get something? He's like, "Yeah, I got this." And obviously, Casey's voice is beautiful. Alex even ended up doing some strings for. I mean, like the whole music team worked on this one cue, and it's top 3 like favorite for me now. And it's a moment that I think we all needed.
Yeah.
It's
and they needed.
Yeah, and this is something we're gonna continue to explore without getting into it. But it's like, and this is kind of going back to what you were saying a second ago, is we're not done. There's still some things that are gonna need to get sorted out.
Yeah.
But let's just take a minute right now and look at this and go, hey, we're together. Thank goodness.
Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Oh, but one final task.
Yeah.
Man.
Crow's got a lot on his shoulders.
No wonder his posture's so bad.
Well, it's a good thing he's got those pads. Yeah.
And we're left with a mysterious lamp.
What does it hold? What can it do? Who knows?
We do.
Oh, yeah, we do.
And next volume, you will too.
Yeah. There's another one down.
Another one down. Care Bear?
Yeah.
Good job, bud.
Hey, thanks, man. I think there's always things we can do better, but I'm still really happy with how the season turned out, and it just makes me more excited for the next one. Things are ramping up.
Yeah, we're in the middle of writing right now.
In a major way. I mean, the story, like things are.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I mean we're getting going on like outlining right now, and about to get into some scripting, and I'm gonna hang on, audibly knock on wood real quick. I don't know about you, but like it just like things just feel really good.
Yeah. If I'm really excited about where we're going, and man, if we can, get our incredible team and all come together and like pull off a rad execution, I think it'll be really great. But yeah, as you said, knock on wood.
Yeah.
Making cartoons is incredibly hard.
It is. But I mean, thank you to everybody who worked on this season.
Yeah.
Everyone on the team on Rwby is amazing, and they pour their heart and soul into this, and we'll never be able to thank them enough.
Yeah, all the people in these credits are superheroes.
They, I think one of the most important things, and the thing that we always hear from people who've come from other studios, whether it be games or film or movies or whatever, is that having a team that cares this much about what they're working on is pretty rare.
Yeah.
This is not anybody's day job. This is their lives, and I think it's really cool. I think the fact that we can all find something that we care about this much.
Yeah, and we also have to thank all of you who are listening right now. Not a day goes by where we're still not completely floored by the amount of love and attention that this little web series that could has gotten all over the freaking world. It still feels unreal to be able to say that. But thank you for watching and, caring as much as you do. And we really hope that we're able to keep entertaining you guys, because at the end of the day, that's really what we want to do is, tell a fun story that gets people excited. And yeah, it's pretty rad. So thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, thank you for letting us do this as our day jobs.
Anything else you want to say? Oh man, yo, thanks, man, Bernie.
Yeah, that's a good place. Thank you, Grant Cohen, who had to go work on other things because they're incredibly busy right now.
Yeah, they couldn't be a part of this commentary.
Yeah, they're able to hop off this first couple episodes, but yeah.
Boy, howdy.
To the next one.
To the next one.